question.
Hello, everyone. Happy Friday night. What's my normal saying? I think you all know it. Hey, you guys. Welcome to my so-called Gen X Life. My name is Natalie. Hello to all of the newbies we have here in the live tonight. My latest video, the best 90s TV shows that you don't remember these. I can't remember how I titled it. Oh, you forgot these 90s TV shows unless you're Gen X. I think that's how I titled it. Anyways, that video is doing really, really well. And I've got a lot of new subscribers. Hopefully a lot of new viewers here tonight on the live. Hopefully I look good. I got an empty spot right here because my brother, Bertie, is getting ready to join us. He is a little behind. And to be honest, it's totally opposite. Usually I'm the one that's late and he's the one that's on time. But it is what it is. Oh, I'm glad you guys liked the video. Thank you so much. I had the camera set up in a weird spot. Like, again, for those of you that don't know, I'm in a storage room and I have like my space is like 5 feet by 5 feet, pretty much 6 feet by 6 feet, maybe. And so I have the camera set up in a new spot and I hope you can see me. I had my hair looking all good. But then I got a hot flash and had to pull it back. So yay. But anyway, I have the camera set up so we can see Bertie when he gets here. He'll be here shortly so he can give us his takes on these wonderful things that we're going to watch tonight. Tonight's topic is PSAs, educational films, after school specials, all the stuff all the media that was out there to teach Gen X in the 70s and 80s. And so it's going to be a good time. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be here for a while and because there's a lot of stuff to go over. Looks like the chat is already bumping. I already have some super chats lined up. Already have a gifted membership from Chow Young Cat. Thank you so much. You are so kind. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of anti-drug ads that we're going to watch tonight. Because that was like the number one thing. Anti-drugs and safe sex are going to be on there. But then we're going to also have a lot of kidnapping stuff because of the whole Adam thing, milk carton thing. So, and then, yeah, we're definitely going to get into Schoolhouse Rock. Watch a little Conjunction Junction, What's Your Function, little I'm a Bill, I'm Just a Bill. All the good stuff from Schoolhouse Rock. After school specials, we got a lot of stuff to go over. So I have a lot of stuff planned. If there's something that you absolutely want to see, members and super chats get priority. Other than that, I do my best, but I cannot guarantee that I will get your request in. So, yay. How's it going, everybody? Hope you all had a great week. It's been busy around here. I edited for like 3 days straight to get that video out. Here's what I do, right? Okay, so I start editing and I'm like, oh, I'm going to get this done all in one day. And then I start pulling clips from these shows and I sit and end up watching the show. So like, instead of pulling a 30-second clip from a show, I'll sit there and watch like 4 episodes of Evening Shade or, 2 episodes of Northern Exposure. Like I can't help myself. And so it takes me way longer than it should to edit. But, hey, I can't help it. It's good stuff. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Hello, Alex Myers. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Chow Young Cat. Robert Rodriguez. What up? The Zach. Gemini Gypsy. Hello. Gemini Gypsy is going to be ready to lay down the law tonight in the chat. So be on your, mind your business. Mind your P's and Q's. Annika Panica. Hello. Rachel Stepien 2370. Chris K789. Joseph Tricoli 3. Hello. New Starcade fan. Vector Cruel. Effing yeah. I love these names. Herbal Rashad, hello in New Jersey. How's it going? Let's see here. We got Rabfan 11, Dale Glassmeyer 5696. Boy, there's a lot of you in there tonight. Leela Hammond, Dasutro. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. We also have already some super chats from Jabbar Robbins. Some that kind of line up with what we're doing tonight. Some that I'm a little questioning, but we'll get to them, I promise. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oh, yes. Happy Labor Day weekend. Thank you, Robert, for mentioning that it is Labor Day weekend. Because of the holiday, on Monday over on my Discord, I will be streaming a Rocky marathon starting at 10 a.m. Central. We'll start with the first Rocky, and then we're going to go all the way through to Rocky 6 or Rocky Balboa, whatever you want to call it. So it's going to be a Rocky day on Monday on the Discord. So if you want to stop by and say hi, watch some Rocky with me, that's what we're going to do over there on the Discord on Monday. Sunday night, members only chat. It's the first Sunday of the month. So we'll have a members only live stream. So Sunday night, 8:00, members only live stream. So if you are a channel member, be ready for that. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to plan out some future videos, and we're going to talk about some fun stuff in the members only section. Okay. Woo! Yes, the Jerry Lewis telethons. I should have brought that up for this live stream. It doesn't fit very well. I guess maybe it does. I don't know. We'll throw in some Labor Day telethons. Let me smoke a little bit of weed and get into this. And who knows? Maybe we'll pop up some Labor Day telethons while we're at it. Maybe I could play some on the Discord on Monday as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That was always like every year, but also meant that school had started, right? So school was getting ready to start. So it was just like, no, I don't want to watch this. I don't want Labor Day weekend because school is starting. Oh, to be young. All right. Okay. Yes, I will be smoking weed while watching anti-drug PSAs. That is correct. Oh, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Major nostalgia from your video with the reference to Evening Shade. Evening Shade is one of my favorite TV shows ever. I absolutely adore it. I did a whole, when I first started my channel about 1.5 years ago, I did a whole deep dive into Evening Shade. It was one of my very first videos. I put a link to it in the description of my new video. But you can find it on my channel, way down. Go to the, when you sort my videos, go to latest or not latest, go by the time and reverse it, go to the oldest videos. There you go. Boy, my brain's not working. Go to the oldest videos. It'll be one of the first couple of videos because, like I said, it was one of the first videos that I ever did. So, loved Evening Shade. I actually had a major crush on J.R. Ferguson, who played the son, Taylor Newton on the show. He was on my wall. And New Kids on the Block were going away because it was 1990 when the show started. So, New Kids on the Block were coming down, and J.R. Ferguson was going on the wall. That was my middle school posters on the wall. He was a big part of that. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Birdie has arrived. And look, Birdie.
What's up, fart sniffers?
Look, I got a camera set up so you can be in the shot.
I need a haircut and a beard trim.
Okay.
I look like I was walked out of the woods.
Yes. Well, didn't you?
After about 6 months.
After about 6 months, yeah. Don't forget to kind of go to, so we can hear you.
Hello.
Welcome, brother.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello. Dave's going to start hanging out with us more. Or, I'm sorry, Birdie. I keep wanting, I'll get it right. I was calling you Birdie before you popped in.
You called me that your whole friggin' life.
I know.
Then you get on the show and you're like, oh, my brother David.
All right.
That makes sense.
We're going to have to get close and loving so you can get into this shot. So everybody,
Yes, Natalie.
oh, hey, easy there.
That's probably the third time I've said that in my entire life.
Yeah,
I'm
that was really bizarre hearing you
I
hearing
know,
you
it
say the word
bothers you.
Natalie.
So yeah, I don't understand why you have such a hard time with this.
I know, right? I know. So Birdie's going to be hanging out with me more often on these live chats, I think. We've even discussed starting our own.
I'm trying.
Yeah, he's trying. We've even discussed starting our own like separate live stream, brother and sister kind of a deal. Talking more about like growing up in the 80s, growing up, 70s, 80s, 90s, and doing, more cultural, not more cultural things, but just more like personal stuff. How am I describing this?
I don't know.
I'm not describing it very well.
I don't know
what it was like growing up, parenting styles, experiences, school, things like that, and doing it in a sibling way. And then also talking about current stuff like life in your 40s, middle age, and how weird it is, because I always thought being in your 40s was old, but being in your 40s is not old at all. But you're not 20, but you're not 80.
Like in my head, and I have to pee all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Non-TV life. Yes, Robert. That would be a good way to explain it. Like just what it was like, just talking about more sibling family stuff, non-TV, non-pop culture-y stuff, but still the life of a Gen Xer, if that makes any sense. Not my husband, that's my brother. Yeah. Yeah, I am not married. Neither is Dave. We're both single, so we are brother and sister, and we are best friends. So, and I am proud to say that he's a pretty good guy when he wants to be.
He's all right for a sister.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
Best big sister I got.
Oh, thank you. Of course, I'm the only big sister he's got, in case you all didn't know that. Yes, 50 is the new 30, short bus driver. You are correct. And it's so bizarre. It's like, this whole being an adult thing is weird. Another thing I wanted to talk about when we do our live streams together is, I guess the topic of, can you be an adult if you never get married and have children? Like if you never reach those milestones in life,
feel that way.
Do you ever feel like, for those of you in the watching that are not married and don't have children, even if you are married and have kids, do you feel like that's when you kind of became an adult? Or because I have a hard time, reconciling this whole adult thing. And I'm 47, which is kind of sad, but I still feel like a college kid a lot of times, most of the time. And I always watch TV shows and movies and listen to music that I listened to and watched back then. So I feel sometimes like I haven't matured into an adult like I should. But I'm not a Disney adult, so I guess that's a good thing.
Oh, God. There's no such thing.
Oh, man. Leela says she's 45 with a 20-year-old son, still not an adult. I like it.
What's his name? Says he's mentally 13, so he laughs at fart jokes. Dude, I laugh at fart jokes. I will laugh at those until I die.
Dave.
They're just funny.
Yeah, he'll all the time. He calls me fart face on the regular.
Sense of humor is definitely farts. And they're as they're like snowflakes. They're all different.
You should write a book about farts.
It's like, everyone's handwriting, but see, your handwriting's not always the same.
Right. No,
but
it
is the same. But that's not so much.
Your farts are not always the same.
They're not, but they're more like snowflakes.
Okay, like we're talking about farts on my live stream. Lounge Singer says, adult, I farted into a fan and pointed at my friend last week.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
I'm starting to realize that, okay, I'm not alone in feeling this way.
See, farts are always funny.
Farts are always funny.
There's never an inappropriate time for it.
Handwriting and farts can also be messy.
Prove me wrong.
So yeah, I always feel a little weird about being. It's like it still blows my mind that I'm 47. Like it's weird because again, are we perpetually 25?
To think that I'm pushing 50 feels so bizarre.
Yeah, like it's the craziest thing. It's the
I don't know how to explain it. I just feel slower.
we're achy.
Yeah, achy. Like I said, I have to pee all the time.
That's another one. Yeah. I'm in
Yeah.
perimenopause, so I have to pee all the time. And then as you can see, I'm literally glistening right now because I'm sweating so bad for my hot flashes.
It's not hot in here.
And it's not hot in here. Like the air conditioning is set at 65. And I have a little portable air conditioner sitting right next to us. And I'm still sweating like it's my job.
I think it's looking at myself in the mirror and realizing, when I was a kid, like, what am I going to look like when I'm old, when I'm my dad's age?
Right.
Well, there it is. But it still doesn't seem like I'm not there yet.
No, it's bizarre.
I don't know what to think of it.
Oh man, it's just weird. So that's the kind of stuff that we're going to talk about when we get our sibling live stream or sibling podcast. I don't know how we're going to do it yet, if we're going to do it live or recording it and playing it once a week, but yeah, it's just weird being in your 40s and being a Gen Xer, or even we're almost to our 50s. So, we're not like our grandparents. Like we didn't go to war. We knew about electronics and technology growing up. We saw it all change. It's just a weird thing. And I don't know what we're going to call our podcast or live stream yet, but we're working on it. So yay.
Electronic farts.
You want to call our podcast Electronic Farts?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to argue with him because you are the guy, and I always concede to you.
Analog to digital farts.
Analog to digital farts. That's wonderful. All right. Let's get to tonight's topic. You feel so understood, Leila. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, man, Gemini, perimenopause is the worst. The heat. It's just, I would turn my house into a walk-in freezer if I could. How many years between us? There is 22 months between us. I was born in November of 77 and Dave was born in September of 79. So not quite 2 years between us. And we have been best friends and worst enemies our whole life. We have our moments where we don't get along, but very rare.
Long time ago
when we were younger.
It's not too often that we fight or argue, but it's we're very self-aware, so it's easy to not argue because I always feel like everything's my fault in the end.
What? Really?
Well, a lot of things, just because ultimately all my decisions put me here, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
Whether someone else is being the pain, it's still my fault.
Right.
For allowing them to be in my life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
I don't know how else to say it.
I understand that. Robert's an only child and wonders what having a sibling would be like. It's like having a best friend and your worst enemy all at once. It's you experience the same childhoods in a way.
It's like you're growing up with someone that goes through a lot of the same stuff you do, same parents and everything. So but your perspectives are still different.
Right.
And especially, I'm a boy, she's a girl. I was an athlete. She did other stuff. And our experiences were very different, but very similar. We went to the same churches, same schools, same, so we knew a lot of the same people. So it's you don't know a lot of people that you've known your whole life that know just about everything you've done, everywhere you've been, was there with you probably when you did. At this point, I don't know, I'd say a good 65%
right
of my life you're somehow there involved. So
right. Yeah, it's even more so than a parent for us, especially. We love our parents. We're close to our parents. We have good relationships with our parents, but there's just something special about a family bond between siblings that especially when you're as close as we are in age, because again, we just had a lot of similar experiences, but like you said, our perspectives were different. So
yeah,
it's kind of interesting to, that in that regard. So Gemini Gypsy's the oldest of 3 sisters. Nice. Annika Panica has 3 step siblings, but they're older and we never lived together. That's another thing. We actually have a younger sister that's 10 years younger than us. And her experience was completely different from ours because I mean,
kind of grew up an only child.
Yeah, she kind of grew up an only child. Dave and I left the house when she was 6 or 7 years old, and David wasn't that long behind. And then our parents got divorced when I think
she's 16.
She was maybe 15 years old. So she had a whole different life experience than we did. So that's always an interesting thing as well. That you can live in the same house with people, or have even people in your family that have just completely different experiences than you do. So, but yeah. Oh, Gemini Gypsy has a sister 10 years younger. Nice. You talk about a lot of memories with cousins. And that's another thing I think with Gen Xers is that I think we grew up in a time where it was like the last part of the American culture where we had had cousins and aunts and like a lot of
holidays we spent together.
Yeah,
big family get-togethers and
things,
and then our generation can't keep marriages together or nothing. And,
right. Well, our parents couldn't either. Our parents started that trend.
They did. No lie. I mean, and gave reasons why we didn't want to get married or whatever, or thought why we didn't want to.
Right. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah, I want to re-examine the angst of the 90s in our Sibling podcast, because we were told that, having a good paying job that was, steady and you could, work at it for 20, 30 years, get a pension, like having that stability in your life.
What?
Yeah. Like we were told that was, you don't want to do that. It's like the whole Fight Club thing, it's like, you don't want to be ordering your furniture out of IKEA and have a boss that, 40 hours a week and how horrible that was. But now you look back at it and think that would have been kind of nice to have to have that kind of stability. You have damn good hair, just so you know.
True story.
Yep. He's using my back scratcher to scratch his head. Yes, we all had jobs in middle school. My first job was when I was 14. I was a car hop. Not on skates, though. I can never roller skate.
I was 13, bussing tables on weekends.
Yes, bussing tables at 13. Yep, absolutely. So those are the kinds of things that we're going to talk about on our show when we get that going. We've been talking about it a lot. So, and then Dave's going to spin off his own golf channel at some point. Trying. It would help to be able to get a membership at a golf course, because apparently it's like impossible to get it accepted.
A lot more difficult than I expected it to be.
Yeah, so he's working on it. Let's see. Oh my goodness, look at this. Have you guys heard of Weird Paul? He has home videos of himself and his siblings that he recorded every day since the 80s.
I'm going to watch that.
That's going to be, we'll have to watch that on our new show. That's amazing. We have a lot of home videos of us. Our dad got into the whole VCR camcorder thing when we were really young.
Very early.
Yeah, we were very little, so we have a lot of home videos.
82.
Yeah.
He had a camcorder.
Yeah, so we'll be able, I'll have to find a lot of those videos if I can, and we'll have to play some videos, because I have a lot of stuff of my own from high school and college, but you were not there. That was high school and college years were when we were like probably the farthest from each other as far as our relationship goes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Doing our own stuff.
Yeah, doing our own thing. And then we reconnected in our 20s. Yes, it was about a 50-pound camcorder. In fact, the first one that my dad had the VCR attached to it. So you had the VCR you had on a shoulder strap, and then a cord would attach to the camera. And so you would hold the VCR on your shoulder, and then you had the camera in your, or you had the opposite. Yeah, this way. And that thing was massive. So anyway, good times. Guys, let's get to tonight's topic. Tonight's topic is PSAs, educational films, after school specials, Schoolhouse Rock, all that good stuff. So let's go ahead and start out with, I think probably would be one of the most iconic ones. And hold on, I gotta bring it up. I didn't have it ready. This was ones that we I mean, it's so funny that even at 47 I still remember this like it was yesterday. Let me share.
Probably a weekly to monthly reference.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
It's probably at least monthly.
I feel like I should smoke some pot while I'm watching this.
probably.
Yeah. Oh, look at your little pipe. Show everybody your pipe.
Why? It's my little
His little
root
beer bottle.
Little shotgun. My kid's stupid dog knocked my other nice one off my table.
Oh no! Well, that's sad. All right. Oh, short bus driver, $10 super chat.
Woo!
Woo! That instability you mentioned may be in part that we are aging through a time that has never existed before. Not just cars and factories, but all the high tech, never before. So each day is new ground. You're not wrong. Like, you know, I mean, the whole world was changing as we were coming of age in school. And, you know, all the jobs that our parents had, all the factories and all the, you know, all the good middle class jobs were shipped overseas when in the 90s when we were in high school. And so the job paths that our parents had were completely different. But then corporations started getting bigger and bigger. Like when we were younger, businesses were smaller. You had regional supermarkets, you had regional furniture stores, you had regional, you know, mom and pop places. But as we got older in the 90s and 2000s, these businesses were getting bought out and these corporations were merging and getting larger and larger. And then it was like, I don't want to be a part of that. That's why I got out of corporate media and television, because I didn't want to be a part of that. And so it's just like, yeah, you're right. That instability has been created by our own system and culture.
Office Space broke my brain.
Office Space broke my brain. Oh my God. I loved Office. I still love Office Space. That's what I quote pretty regularly.
Really, I quit doing those jobs.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah. You just weren't about to.
I didn't want to do it anymore.
How come you've been missing a lot of work lately, Peter? Well, I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob. Thank you, short bus driver, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. All right, guys. I learned this by watching you. Tell me that you quote this at least monthly like we do.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
What's the what?
What's the what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs
have
children who use drugs.
I always thought he had like a rig and stuff in there, like he was shooting up or something. I didn't know what was in that box.
Right. I had no idea it was pot.
Yeah, I didn't know it was supposed to be weed.
Right.
Because I didn't. When I thought drugs, I thought like shooting something in your arm or something, like, you know. So I thought this kid's dad's doing heroin.
Right.
After work, you know.
Well, and that's a really good point, though, because, you know, that all goes into the whole DARE situation. Like, DARE was an absolute failure according to all the studies. Like, introducing drugs to young children when they have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, dum 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 dum. No, Leela thought it was Coke. That's nice. I always thought the dad was the fast talking guy from the FedEx commercials. You're not wrong. They do look a lot alike. Oh, Recycled Apathy says that her my husband and I crack that line to each other regularly. Nice.
Classic.
Oh man, that line from Office Space hits hard. I know, right? I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob. Oh my goodness. Good times.
I think my favorite is you get off your jump to conclusions, Matt.
Your jump
to
Oh, I would like to have a jump to conclusions,
Yeah,
Matt. That would be fun.
I like using that one a lot.
Maybe I should make one for the channel and sell it as merch.
Like just a doormat.
Yeah. With conclusions that you can jump to. I saw somewhere, like, I see some things about alcohol. Now we would get alcohol in high school and in college. We would drink a lot of beer, wine coolers, a lot of Zimas in my world. Probably not for you, but I've noticed that I've seen a lot of news reports that the younger generations aren't drinking. It's like the lowest alcohol use in recorded history in America, that the kids aren't drinking. They're vaping, apparently. They're vaping and smoking pot, but they're not drinking. I thought that was very interesting.
Pot. They're vaping pot.
Well, yeah, they're vaping pot.
It's so weird.
And vaping tobacco.
Yes.
And they're zinning or whatever that zin stuff, that tobacco pouches stuff.
I was watching these a-holes today on the Golf Channel, not naming any names. And they're basically frat bros. I don't even know why I watch these guys, but and they're talking about smoking and stuff. And I just had to comment, like, you don't smoke.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you roll a cigarette or like one red or a Camel filter this in like I don't know how many videos. You don't smoke nothing. Shut up.
Oh, that's a good point, short bus driver. Pot was very different back when we were growing up than it is now. I mean, the fact that I can go to a store and buy pot is still mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, I couldn't, smoking a whole joint versus what you have to now.
Yeah.
Most of the time. You're right, but I mean, so.
Well, yeah, I remember growing up in high school and stuff in college, we had what we call Reggie weed, where you have to pick out the stems and the seeds.
That was all everything.
Everything. Brick weed.
Yeah, that was all. Yeah.
And then you'd get what we call the good stuff. Was it
skunk?
Well, was it
skunk bud?
Yeah.
Oh, hydro
or kush.
Hydro or something like that.
There was some kind of word for it that's like regular weed now.
The misconception of that just because it's hydroponic, it's better.
Right. Right. So I just think it's really interesting how certain substances like go with certain generations, and the younger kids aren't much of aren't into the drugs and the alcohol and the pot. Like, well, they're into the pot, but the drugs and alcohol like we were, and like they didn't. But the kids today didn't go through the DARE programs like we did, so they didn't get introduced to it. So I'm not sure how. Well, I know they weren't effective, but I don't think it's a good idea to introduce drugs to kids when they're in 4th grade.
Do you remember when they came by FCA?
No.
Yeah, I think I was in Miss Beardsley's class, like my 2nd grade year.
2nd grade, huh?
And so they're in the church auditorium, the big auditorium.
We went to a Christian private school in elementary school.
They had this big, Hunter S. Thompson drug collage up in front of everyone. And they were talking about all these drugs. And this cop, they're talking about pot. And this cop literally walked around the whole auditorium with this big old roach and a set of hemos, like letting everyone smell this thing so they knew what it smelled like.
Wow.
I don't think it was lit. But still, it's just like, what? It happens.
Chronic. Thank you. That's what we called the good stuff. We called it chronic, which is ridiculous because that was the first CD I ever bought that I couldn't remember that word. So we had Reggie and we had chronic. That was what we called it in college. So
good weed.
It was good weed. Yeah. That was the stuff that was $20 a gram. That was like the good stuff.
I never came across that till I was in Hawaii.
Oh, really? Well, that was the same time I was in college.
Yeah, but like I heard rumors, like a buddy's like, oh, my dad, his buddy, if you talk to him, maybe give him $50, maybe about 3 weeks, he'll show up and give you this one nug, and it's like purple. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, there's no seeds in it or anything. It's like, what are you talking about?
You don't have to clean it out. It's all smokable.
It's like, yeah, one hitter quitter, man. One hitter quitter.
Oh, man. Good times. Okay. Let's watch some more anti-drug PSAs. This is and I know that I have super chats. I got a few from Jabbar Robbins. I have Rachel Stevie and 2370 watching tonight with my older brother Bird. Thank you so much for the $4.99. I'll mention that when Dave comes back. That's awesome. I hope you're have a good relationship with him like I do with my brother. Like I said, we're best friends. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. Jabbar, I'll get to your stuff here in a bit. I promise. I have not forgotten you. Okay. Anti-drug. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to start with the iconic one. But yeah, we can watch some more lesser known ones. Well, obviously we got to do this one real quick. No problem, Matthew. We got to do the eggs. I'll wait for Dave. Because we can't have an 80s PSA live stream without cooking the eggs. Need Dale's in there. Huh? Oh, okay. We gotta watch eggs. I gotta DoorDash some snacks and beverages. I forgot to do that.
What?
I gotta DoorDash some snacks.
For what?
Beverages, really. Because I'm out. All right, here we go.
Okay, last time. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Many.
I have many questions.
Many questions.
Where do I begin? Now that was the follow-up. I think this was the original.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does?
Oh no, wait. They did this a lot. I didn't realize. We got to go to the OG.
Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Sunny side up.
My brain is sunny side up. What?
You had to crack open my head to get to the drugs.
I have so many questions. There was one in the 90s that Rachel Lee Cook was in. I don't know if you've seen this one or not. They upped their game in the 90s. I'm gonna bring it up really fast.
Don't do crack.
Hold on. I gotta bring it up. All right. Check this out. This is how they did it in the late 90s after we were all grown.
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. Your friends and your money and your job and your self-respect and your future and your life. Any questions?
Don't date her.
Don't date her. No questions, just some advice.
Yeah. Red flag. She did not cook that very well.
That's not what you're supposed to be doing in the kitchen, lady.
No, not at all.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was fun.
Why would an attractive girl that looks like she's on heroin telling you to not do heroin, having a heroin fit in the kitchen?
I know, right?
Just stop.
All right. So the height of the anti-drug PSAs was from 1984 to 1987. And the channel AV Geeks is going to get a lot of play tonight because they have some amazing stuff. So we are going, our PSA is all bad. I love puns and wordplay.
Well done.
Oh my god.
It's like Gen X dad joke.
A total Gen X dad joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so funny. AV Geeks had an educational film live stream earlier. Of course they did. I promise you I did not know that. I'm not trying to copy them, but we are going to be watching a lot of their clips from a lot of their stuff because they have some great stuff. Oh, and I wanted to tell you that we had a super chat earlier from Rachel who's watching tonight with her older brother Bird. I have a birdie and she has a bird.
A bird.
So I wanted to make sure that you knew that. Thank you for those super chats. All right. So this is from AV Geeks. This is a little assortment of some anti-drug PSAs from the height of the anti-drug campaign. This is some assorted just say no PSAs. Let me go ahead and bring those up.
To 17 wrote letters to me.
Hold on. Let's start from the beginning.
Parents, I'm here to talk to you about a very difficult subject, drugs, and that includes alcohol. Nearly 10,000 young people ages 7 to 17 wrote letters to me about drugs. Some wrote because they felt they couldn't talk to their parents about it. So I've promised that I'd tell you how they feel. Your children want to talk to you about drugs. They have questions. They need your help to make the right choice when the time comes.
Did we have questions?
Why would a 7-year-old write to you and ask you about drugs?
Yeah.
I can't talk to my parents, but I can talk to you, older man on television, in a letter. Stop. I want to talk to you about a difficult situation, drugs.
And why? I knew nothing about drugs until Nancy Reagan and Punky Brewster was telling me.
Yeah, until they started talking about it, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Until, Mike Seaver was at his cocaine party. And he's like, what is this? I don't know what this is.
I had no clue what drugs were at all. Now, granted, we grew up in a small town in rural Midwest America. We were not in the urban,
some of the
areas. We did not live in big cities, but still,
some of the first times I heard about certain drugs like angel dust was like the home kids.
Yeah,
from the home. The Presbyterian home for kids. Yeah, like all these city kids, is like kicked out of homes and stuff or whatever. Like they used to live down in our town.
Like the foster kids system.
Yeah, it's like a big foster,
like an orphanage foster care thing.
Huge orphanage in the middle of town.
Yeah,
and most of them didn't get to go to the school. They had to be there for like so many years and never get any trouble to get to go to school.
Right.
But they were the ones who usually got in all the fights. And
right. But even then, I still was so naive. I just didn't know.
I've heard of them.
Right.
But like laying eyes on them and knowing what they were by sight.
Yeah.
Or like even how to do them. Or
yeah.
What they
or
did.
why.
Yeah. Like
the biggest thing for us and that I remember was alcohol. Like that was bad. We were raised in a Christian home. So like, you don't, drink alcohol. Even the Catholics were bad for drinking their beer.
Yeah, we didn't go to no Catholic church.
Fish fries.
Events.
No fish fries for us.
Eggs and draft.
But yeah, like, I don't know. So I guess my question in bringing all this up is, was it really an issue or did they make it an issue with this campaign? Do you know what I'm saying?
I think they made it more of an issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they created curiosity, and I mean, crack wouldn't have an epidemic unless the CIA made it that way.
Right.
So all the other drugs that followed, or whatever,
I just think it was overblown as far as where it, like, and I get they were trying to get kids like education and try to teach them to stay away from this stuff, but it wasn't age appropriate or location appropriate.
Yeah, the small towns, all that stuff was more city problems. And then they start going to all these small town schools saying, hey, there's these drugs out there. There's guys on the street trying to give you free drugs to get you hooked.
Right.
And it's like, what?
Uh-huh.
Where?
Why?
That doesn't seem like a good business plan.
So, yeah. It's just kind of weird that I think it's kind of like nowadays how they always like everything is about sexual orientation and sexual identity.
Right,
It's
right.
like I think it's more pushed on than it is organically an issue. I think that's probably the same way it was for us with drugs in the 80s. It was more pushed on us. You're not in the shot, just so you know.
I'm aware.
Okay. But I think it was more pushed on us and open us up to it than it was actually an issue before all of that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, sooner than I was really aware of it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll watch the Pee Wee Herman PSA. We will. We will. He had to do that because of his bullshit Florida situation, but we'll get to that in a minute, I promise. Yeah, that's the other thing, the 80s cartoon team ups. We had the Mr. T anti-drug stuff and like G.I. Joe and all that stuff. So they really integrated it into our schools, into our cartoons, into the PSAs. We're going to watch some One to Grow On stuff here. So like, and you know, it was just everywhere. So I'm just wondering how much it really was a problem and how much it was manufactured.
To say no to drugs. Don't assume that your children will never be asked to use drugs. They may be making a decision about trying drugs today. Right?
No one asked me to use drugs until I was in college, but even then it was just, you want to smoke some weed? Like they
asked if I wanted to, not hey. You ever
hey,
done
you.
This before?
Nobody's giving away their drugs. That shit's expensive.
You ever been to college on weed?
You ever, what was it, a $20 bill? Have you ever seen a $20 bill on weed? Oh, Matthew, I love this. I love this idea. I know exactly what scene you're talking about. Matthew says for $5, 5 Canadian doll hairs, we should watch the Seventh Heaven scene where the dad gets upset about Matt bringing pot home. Good call. We will do that.
Is that when does he find some or something?
He finds a joint. Yeah.
Does he even know it's a joint?
Oh, yeah, he does. There's also one from Blossom that I talked about in one of my very special episode videos where she brings home a joint. It was bad.
No. Saying something about that.
Yeah, it's pretty great. He does look like a grown-up Greg Brady in a lot of ways. Yeah, Zen has never been asked if he wanted drugs. Yeah, we were quoting Half-Baked. That is correct. Jabbar, I promise we're going to get to your super chats. Became aware of drugs through hip-hop music in the early 90s. You're not wrong. And funny enough, like, I think maybe Chronic from Dre is probably the first time I ever heard that term for pot.
I remember Public Enemy calling it Buddha.
Oh, yeah.
And when they said to put the Buddha down, I thought they literally meant like
a Buddha.
Buddha. like they were Buddhists. And you should not be one, is what they were saying. Because that's how young and white I was. But I didn't understand.
What about Pass the Dutchie? Remember Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side? Was that?
But that was, I don't think I was even really aware of that.
I wasn't at all. I had
until it was already old and I was smoking, so it was funny. By then,
yeah,
you know, it was kind of more internet time when I was aware of that.
Got to get Billy Bong Thornton. Yes, you'd rather use Wesley Pipes. I understand. Now I'm just smoking Mike Tyson pot. Yeah. Okay, we're never gonna get through this
right now. And maybe you can't be there to make the decision for them, but you can increase the chances they'll say no. This brochure can help. Write for If My Parents Only Knew, the National PTA, 700 North Rush Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60611. And remember, the best time to stop children from using drugs is before they start.
See, I disagree.
Carlos, ¿dónde vas? Carlos, ¿dónde vas?
To the movies?
You haven't had breakfast. Sit down.
I'm not hungry.
Sit down. You have to have breakfast first.
You try to protect your children, but once they walk out the door, they're on their own.
Xiao Young Cat says that we should all write to that address. We should have a campaign.
I wonder what it is now.
Yeah.
It's probably an empty building in Chicago.
If the building is even still there.
Yeah, it's probably.
It's a music that's gonna make you feel good, gonna make you feel good, gonna make you feel good.
It's a crack house.
No.
This kid has got one corner. He's been off of drugs twice. He hasn't even gotten down the stairs.
Hasn't gotten out of his building. Like you live in a terrible area, sir.
Wow.
Let me recommend your parents moving elsewhere.
Jeez.
And what did happen to LSD? That's a really good question. It was such a big thing in the 60s and even in the 70s, but by the time I was in high school, LSD was like something old hippies did. Like that wasn't. I never dropped acid. Did you ever drop acid? Oh, confessional time. Well,
there to confess.
I never have done acid. The only drugs I've ever done, well, I've obviously smoked pot a lot. I've done cocaine.
No heroin.
No hair. Oh God, I don't do needles. No, thank you. And Molly. I've done Molly.
No.
Or ecstasy.
No.
But that was in my college years. But yeah, like it was like, let's try it, let's have fun, and all right, next. Like it was just never.
I didn't do college.
Oh, you didn't?
So...
Yeah, well, that's true. You didn't do college.
No.
But Natalie's drug confessions. Well, you know, it is what it is. I've never done shrooms. That's one thing I have wanted to try. I know that you have.
Mm-hmm. Not really. I like weed.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's the thing. I've never been a drinker of alcohol.
No.
I've never really. I haven't really gotten into any kind of recreational drugs. I've tried things a few times, but that's it.
Most things
I'm a
I've
pot
tried
smoker.
is just kind of like,
Yeah.
that's all right.
Yeah.
Not my thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what I would see on LSD. That's a good question. There is a lot to be said about opening minds, and like there's been like reports of like microdosing shrooms and things like that can help with anxiety and depression and stuff like that. So I don't know. And I don't do pills. Not a pill person.
I would stay away from it.
Yeah, I don't do pharmaceuticals in any way, shape, or form. No, thank you. All right, let's get back to what we're here for.
Drugs.
Chow Young Cat says that he searched the address for in that PSA, and now it's a Royal Thai consulate.
Nice.
Oh. We should still write them all.
This would make it even better.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Real nice. No, man.
Talk to your kids about offers of drugs. Help your children to just say no.
Oh, there's another address in Rockville, Maryland. Oh, it's a P.O. box.
I went from hotshot lawyer to cocaine addict.
Nice.
And I didn't just ruin myself. I spread disaster among my family, friends, and businesses.
I stole for cocaine. See, cocaine torments you till you do anything to get it.
When I was doing cocaine, I got so selfish. I wish.
You know that lawyer was doing blow with a bunch of other lawyers and judges.
Everybody in the 80s in the professional world was doing cocaine.
They were all doing blow.
Everybody in Hollywood. Probably the people making these commercials were doing coke.
Yeah, if that attorney was doing it, he was doing it with all kinds of cats that were all up there in that same place. Stop it.
I didn't have no one. No kids, no parents, no people who loved me.
I don't know how I got there, but I sold everything for cocaine.
Damn.
Took away my self-esteem.
For years, I did
All
not.
she had to do was just go to crack because it was way cheaper.
I don't think she had much to begin with. I'm just saying.
Had the addiction until the money was gone. And my jet set life totally blown away.
Anyone that says cocaine's not addictive, they lie.
Oh,
When you do cocaine, you lie to yourself about being in control.
Cocaine's not hip. It's hype. Anyone who tells you it's okay is a liar.
Hey, come on. At what point are you sitting there jonesing so bad that you're like, I'm going to sell my car? I mean, for anything.
There's never been
there's
never been a substance of any kind where I'm like, I've got to get more of that, so I'm going to sell everything I have.
I can do without my dryer.
My TV needs to go. Oh, have you seen the movie Requiem for a Dream?
A long time ago.
That's one you only want to watch one time.
Once was enough.
That's about the best anti-drug movie they'll ever see. That movie,
and even like Train Spotting.
Oh God, Train Spotting. I hate that that's identified with Gen X as like a Gen X movie because it's so.
I thought it was terrible.
Oh God, I just never, ever, ever wanted to ever put needles in my arm ever, and I never wanted to sell my TV or my car or steal from my family for anything. Like there's nothing I can think of.
Like, how do you just slowly chip that away? The microwave, movies, the TV, then everything. I sold everything for cocaine. Okay. I think she's talking about her butt.
Okay, another one. If you don't care what your family is feeling. Oh. Agreed. Oh. Is it though?
It's not for anybody.
It's not for anybody. That's true.
I want some of that cocaine.
Yeah. We should watch the Dewey Cox scene. It's one of my favorite movie scenes ever. You don't want none of this, Dewey Cox.
Only one drug is so addictive, 9 out of 10 laboratory rats will use it. And use it. And use it. Until dead.
Yeah, the musical cues and the creepy music in these commercials is really what takes it to the next level. They really have to set the mood. Oh, poor little guy.
It's called cocaine, and it can do the same thing to you.
Well, if you give me a block of it about the size of like a car compared to that rat.
Hey, look, we're watching ourselves. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Like, okay, if you gave me some cocaine, it's about the size of like, a basketball, and I ate it like that rat did. He had like this giant.
Right. I'm not snorting 8 balls.
Well,
it's
more than that because that rat like ate the equivalent of like a baseball's worth of.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course his heart's gonna blow up. I used to work at a pharmacy. They had liquid cocaine in the vault.
Oh, that's right.
99.9% liquid cocaine. They use it in brain surgery.
That's right. I'm sorry, I'm door dashing beverages. All right, here we go. Sorry.
Yes, they poisoned a rat for that commercial. The 80s were a different place.
That is true. Now I want to watch the Dewey Cox scene. So that's what we're going to do. We'll do the marijuana one to start. Oh my God. That's funny. This is Dewey Cox. It stars John C. Reilly, and it's kind of a spoof of the Johnny Cash Walk the Line biopic. It's basically just a spoof of all musical biopics. But it's pretty much one of my favorite movies ever. Yeah, it gets worse. See, like it starts with weed and then it goes to cocaine. Like the drugs get worse and worse.
Walk Hard.
Yeah, so it's called Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. And it's pretty fantastic.
I'm gonna have to go here soon. I've been up there an hour.
Oh my goodness, we've already got an hour. We've watched like 2 minutes worth of stuff.
I know.
Well, we'll get our own thing going pretty soon, and that way you can stay for the whole thing. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Been here an hour.
It's past your bedtime.
Not so much that, just people at home.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You know.
All right. Well, have a good night.
Bye, everyone.
Okay. Hey, Jessica. Good night. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Everybody says good night, Dave. Birdie. Okay. Your coffee? No. You said you still had some. Oh my gosh, I've been missing some super chats. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate the $5 super chat. Camera looks great. Sorry I've been way so long. Thank you so much. I'm going to get it looking even better. I'm still learning it. So thank you very much. Short bus driver, 4-month member. Yay. Does anyone else remember the great weed drought in 1990 here in the suburbs of Wisconsin? Ooh, there was a weed drought? Do tell. Seventh Heaven. All right. I'm going to get to your most important person videos, Jabbar, here in a bit. We'll do a few more anti-drug stuff, and then we'll move on to other topics. Actually, let's go ahead and move on. We've done an hour of anti-drug stuff. Is there any other anti-drug commercials that you guys remember that I am missing? I adore Johnny Cash as well. Like, Johnny Cash is one of my favorite musical artists of all time. But I love the spoof of it as well. I mean, it wasn't making fun of him. It was just making fun of music biopics, right? But I get, but it's so funny. All right. Snake PSA. It'll come back to me as soon as I see it. Oh, Malanta. Okay. Memory unlocked. This is one from 86.
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room. I gotta get you up on this. You know who I am. Snake, dealing in weed, coke, crack, your choice. Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama, lie, cheat on your homeboys. But hey, that's the price you pay when you deal with dudes like me. Now, some folks will tell you that I'm dealing in poison. But hey, do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you? Yes!
Ah! Oh my goodness. Woo! Okay. Rachel, your bird says bye to mine. I'll let him know. I will let him know. Yeah, we should do a couple of, there's got to be some Mr. T stuff in here too. And we'll do the Pee Wee Herman one. Here's Mr. T.
I get angry just thinking about it. Makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't, or else. Okay?
Okay, Mr. T. I pity the fool who does drugs. Seventh Heaven pot scene. All right. I'm going to have to pause this as we go, obviously, so we don't get in trouble, but this is going to be pretty great. Testing the kids to find out about a joint. Easy there, Reverend Camden. I feel like you're taking things to the extreme. Lucy, why were you rolling through your mom's things? Not cool. Lucy is a rat. Total snitch. Snitches get stitches. Let's not talk about Stephen Collins. That's not what we're talking about. Let's talk about Seventh Heaven and the drug stuff. Wow, Dad. Like, get off your jump to conclusions, Matt, here, sir. For those of you that have never watched Seventh Heaven, this was a show on the WB in the late 90s. This was definitely made for millennials. It was a family show, I think late 90s to early 2000s. And the whole premise was that the dad was a pastor and he had all these kids. Was it 7 kids? 5 and then 7. And it was very conservative, very wholesome, but they really went to the extreme with this whole drug situation. He didn't even give Matt a chance. Like, he didn't even trust Matt enough to let him say what was going on. He just went straight to, is this why you're not working in this clip? Okay, spoiler alert. Mom tried pot when she was in college. Oh, Seventh Heaven. It was honestly, it was a cute show. It was very schmaltzy, very wholesome. You know, very melodramatic, as you can see. It was very WB for the time. That's definitely true. But it wasn't a bad show, you know. I mean, of course, the actor that's in it, we're not going to talk about what he was up to. That kind of ruins it, but still, Seventh Heaven wasn't terrible. It was trying. Went a little too far, but he was trying. Oh yeah, it was humor. There was no fun. It was definitely humorless. It was all drama. Always. I was just using one of the plants and herbs that God gave us, Dad. I like it. Oh man. And then like 5 years later, or no, I think actually when this show was still on the air, Weeds started up on Showtime and we got to watch the mom sell drugs. So drugs. Yeah, Seventh Heaven was a whole season of very special episodes. That's a good point. All right. There was one more thing that I was that you told me not to forget, and now I've forgotten. It was a Seventh Heaven thing, and then I'll find it. Oh yeah, the Pee Wee PSA. Got to get some crack cocaine. We don't want pot to get all the love here.
This is crack, rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants to be cool, but doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
Don't even try it, guys. If you are interested in the story behind why he had to do this, check out the Pee Wee Herman documentary on HBO Max. It is probably my favorite documentary made in the last 10, 20 years. It was fantastic. And he was forced to do that, and there's a big reason why. The whole story about what happened to him in 1990, there's so much that we were not made aware of in the media. So I'm very pro Pee-wee, big Pee-wee fan. So yeah, Paul Rubens was great in the movie Blue. No, it was not his crack. The Penny commercial. We'll watch the Penny commercial too.
Hello, my name's Penny.
Whoop, hold on. For those of you that watch Pee-wee, we also Penny was part of Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Hello, my name's Penny. I think people shouldn't do drugs. They can make you forget things, like which animals have stripes. And your body might get clumsier, so it can't jump rope as good. Drugs can get you in big trouble. You could go to principal's office or go to jail. Then you can't watch TV or eat pizza. Recess is good. Hamsters are good. Birthday parties are real good. Drugs are bad. I wouldn't do drugs.
Drugs are bad, okay?
These fucking guys. It's so...
Bridget Fetisi, go off. I love Bridget. In case you guys don't know Bridget Fetisi, I think she's hilarious. I'm not big on female comics as a rule for some reason, but Bridget is great. I love her live streams and her shows. So if you haven't checked out Bridget, she's a fellow Gen Xer that does really great stuff on her channel. All right. Yep, that was Penny. Gotta love Penny. Okay, so real quick before we get to the super chat of the most important person, I wanted to show you guys this from AV Geek. Let me get to my playlist. If you guys aren't subscribed to AV Geek, I highly recommend that you do so, because they post amazing things like what we're about to watch. Oh, this is the gossip one. Hold on. I thought I had another one that was... Yes. This is called Drugs Are for Jelly Brains. It's from 1988. And this was an educational film in the style of how they used to do them in like the 50s and 60s. But this was for Gen X. It's called Drugs Are for Jelly Brains. And then after this, we're going to move on to the super chat from Jabbar on the most important person. That's more of a 70s educational series. But we're gonna be here till like 3 a.m. guys. There's so much to watch. But let's start off with watching Drugs Are for Jelly Brains. This is from 1988. Hi, Brian. Hope you enjoyed your trip to Chicago.
Happy birthday.
Ooh, happy birthday, Pill.
What are those? I took them from my mom. Try one. I already had some.
What do they do? Are they safe?
Don't be such a wimp, Brian. They'll make you feel different, better.
But I like the way I feel.
How are you going to know until you try? Come on.
Well, if you say it's okay. They're stupid.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They're stupid. And if for losers like you, Franklin.
Come on, let's get her.
Don't worry, Franklin. I'll get her. That was dumb. You better give me those pills. Talk about dumb. You don't even know what these are for. These could be pills for rats or something. It's no big deal. We'll ask Mr. Cardigan. He'll tell us if it's no big deal. Wait.
She's going straight to the pharmacist. She's like, I'm turning these in. What are these? And I love how it's totally Gen X. They're just free range children, right? They can just go wherever they want to go, do what they want to do. These are the good drugs, the legal drugs.
Where did you get these?
From a friend.
Well, whoever gave this to you is no friend, Brian. This is a drug called Halcyon. Now, sometimes for the right person, it can help them sleep, but that's for a doctor to decide.
Those are Mama's menopause pills to help her sleep. Tussin. Yeah, we don't want to go anywhere near the Tussin.
You see, when you take medicine without a doctor's advice, you're taking a lot of chances. And sometimes when people do that, they can actually die. All the the medicines in here have a good purpose for certain illnesses. Aspirins for headaches, cough syrups for coughs. But all medicines are drugs and have to be treated with respect. People become addicted to drugs, even...
Now, see, this makes sense to me as far as age-appropriate education. Because when you're in the store, you go to the pharmacy or whatever when you're little, like, this kind of education actually kind of makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it seems kind of silly, but to me, this makes more sense of age-appropriate at this age instead of teaching them about heroin or crack.
Aspirin. And taking medicines and pills for fun is one of the most dangerous things I can think of.
But if it's so dangerous, why would anybody do it?
Well, I guess there are a lot of reasons, Brian. And sometimes it might feel good to take a pill or have a drink of alcohol, but only for a while. After that comes the problems, like the worst headache you could ever imagine, or the realization that you can't remember what you were doing a few hours before. On top of that, there's the damage the drugs do to your mind and body. And finally, there's a possibility that you might get addicted.
Addicted?
Yes, that means you always have to have that drug, no matter where you are, how you're feeling, or what you're doing. The next time someone offers you a pill or drink, ask yourself, is it worth the risk?
No.
I think you're right, Molly.
She is adamant. But yeah, like this makes way more sense to me as like an anti-drug thing for middle schoolers or whatever. Because I mean that is confusing. I mean, how do you not, you know, you see people take pills from the store, so oh, my DoorDash has arrived. Will Miser, $10. Maybe you can help. I remember an anti-smoking PSA featured an animated woman literally coughing up her lungs. It was graphic and from the late 90s or early aughts. Ooh, I will see what I can do, Will Miser, while we're watching this. I'm going to actually take a quick potty break, but I'm going to keep playing this, and I'll be right back, and I'll look for that. Thank you for the $10. That's going to my... all my super chats right now are going to my fund for a new light box to make this stream a little bit more light, like you are, put more light in the shot so you can see me better, and also going to my standing desk. So thank you guys very, very much. All right, I'm going to play this a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee-pee.
Feeling good about yourself is a much better feeling than any pill can give you. It takes a smart person to live your life for yourself. Sometimes that might mean saying no to something others want you to do. Hello, Mrs. Schwartz.
Hello to you, Mr. Carter. I need a refill on my medicine.
No problem.
Hello there.
Hi. Hi. What kind of medicine are you taking?
A perfectly wonderful medicine for my heart called Lanox.
Hold on, I just would like to report a HIPAA violation really quickly. What drugs are you taking, lady? Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Because of it, I haven't had to slow down one bit since my heart attack.
Heart attack?
Mm-hmm. But my doctor knows just the right medicine for me.
And where are you off to now, Mrs. Schwartz?
Mr. Schwartz and I are going to take a Caribbean cruise. And it is going to be such fun. We've been taking dancing lessons, and I can't wait to tango across that dance.
I was right about it being stupid. Maybe. But maybe it's something you gotta do to keep your friends, to stay in the group. You're right. If you want to hang out with people who have jello for brains. You just don't understand. Franklin's one of the most popular guys at school. He wants me to do it. Suppose if he wanted you to jump off a cliff, you'd do that too? I don't think I would. Well, what's the diff? I don't know. See you later. But where are you going? Your birthday party's at 4 o'clock. I know. Don't be late. I won't. And don't do anything dumb. I won't, Mom.
Yeah, you're a man, bud. Oh, look at that woman. All right, guzzle that down.
Uh-oh. Now that we've learned about pills, it's time to move on to alcohol. Yeah, that girl is kind of a buzzkill, isn't she? The acting is fantastic. What are you talking about?
First time's always the hardest. Great. Wait, I want to. Yeah. All right, who's next?
Hey, Brian.
Oh, hey, birthday boy. How you chickened out on me?
I didn't chicken out.
Did you take those pills?
I gave them to Mr. Carter, you know, the guy at Carter's Drugs.
You what?
I gave them to Mr. Carter. You know, Franklin, he says those pills are pretty dangerous.
Look, I'll show you what dangerous is, Mr. Big Mouth.
Whoa.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't say where I got them. I swear.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. The drinking stuff has reminded me of something that I saw on X the other day that I want to show you guys real fast. So apparently Gen Z has discovered Everclear. And just here, I'm going to show you. You're going to love this. Hold on. All right. Here we go.
95 ADV. Today we're trying Everclear.
What? Whoa. 1985 flashback.
Taking a shot with no reaction. That's the goal.
No reaction? Yeah, that's not going to happen.
190 proof, 95 ADV.
Oh, you don't have to tell us that. We know its origin story. Oh, he's not mixing that with anything. This poor kid. There it is. Yup. And the record for somebody attempting to drink Everclear without mixing it with something is 0 for however many times they attempted to do this. You didn't have any elder Gen X or millennials you could have conferred with that they could have warned you about this. I could actually smell it now, and it's not even anywhere near me. This was our form of entertainment at every party. There was always at least one person that tried this, and they always failed. It is liquid fire. Everclear is the reason why we have most of the emojis we have today. That was the inspiration for the faces. Even when you mixed it with something, it didn't help much at all. Well, on the bright side, your mouth is now sterilized for the next 15 years.
I love it. He's like, oh, there it is. Oh, man. Oh, man, Annika. The first time I ever really got drunk in high school was I was drinking fuzzy navels. So it was like, no, wait, it wasn't. That was vodka and orange juice. It had peach schnapps in it. Whatever it was, I was drinking peach schnapps. And I got drunk on it. That was the first time I ever got drunk. And the next morning, I'm all hungover. I mean, I had my own bathroom, right? And I had peach scented shampoo. It was like Suave Peach something. And I go to take a shower. And I put the peach stuff in my hair and get a sip of the peach. And it was just, you can imagine what happened next. Oh, me and schnapps. Oh my God. Stupid schnapps. Yeah, peach schnapps was the drink in the 90s. Oh my God. Okay, so that made me laugh. Sorry if I shared a little bit too much there. Do you guys want to see what happens in the Jelly Brains movie, or do you want to move on? We got about 5 minutes left in Jelly Brains. Oh, man. That was funny. Move on? Okay, we're going to move on. All right, let's get to... We're not getting any younger. That is correct. Very well said. All right, Jabbar Robbins started off before I even got on the live stream with 3 $2 super chats. Two of them really don't fit tonight's topic, in my opinion. But we're gonna watch at least. He wanted to watch the history of the Mickey Mouse Club. I don't really feel like that's in the whole PSA educational film genre, but I'll look up and see if I can find something. McDonald's commercial featuring DeBarge, was that like a PSA, like an anti-drug McDonald's commercial? I'm not quite sure. I'll have to look. But we are going to do the most important person. Now, the most important person was kind of a series of short films for kids back in the 70s. They had some live action, some animation. There was music, all that kind of good stuff. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch one of these. This one's called "Oops, I Made a Mistake." Because this is how we learned, guys. This is how Gen X learned.
The most important person in the whole wide world is you, and you hardly even know you. The most important person in the whole wide world is you. Come on, we'll show you. Let's find out more about the things you feel and do. Cause you're the most important person in the world to you.
I was cutting with my scissors, cutting out a picture of a painting I had painted of a person's face. I really liked it, and I tried to be real careful, the corners in it out of every place. And then it happened, something happened, and I felt so bad that I cried and cried. Yes, I felt so bad, because I really tried.
That was the worst.
You made a mistake, that's all. And making mistakes is never fun to say. Oops, I made a mistake, that's all. And mistakes can happen to anyone.
That's actually not too terrible. Yeah, this was definitely narcissism seeds, but kind of like with Mr. Rogers, it's like, you know, you are who you are. Sometimes things happen. It was a mistake. But it did suck when you were doing your art project and you accidentally cut something you weren't supposed to. Oh, and it's like, oh man.
I was helping set the table, putting down the silverware and folding every napkin neatly by each plate. I got the glasses and I tried to be real careful as I poured the milk, but I was just too late. For it had happened, something happened, and I felt so bad that I cried and cried. Yes, I felt so bad because I really tried.
Oops, you made a mistake, that's all. And making mistakes is never fun to say. Oops, I made a mistake, that's all. And mistakes can happen to anyone. Anyone can make a mistake. Anyone can make a mistake. It happens every day, and you never know when. The thing to do when it happens to you is try to figure out what went wrong and try a little harder to make it go right when you start all over again. I was building up a building taller than the tallest building I had.
Do kids even play with blocks anymore? Blocks and Lincoln Logs and Tinker Toys. Those are the best.
I tried before it grew and grew so hard. I felt terrific, and I placed my blocks real carefully, one at a time. Then right before my eyes, I saw it happen. Yes, it happened, and I felt so bad that I cried and cried. Yes, I felt so bad, 'cause I really tried. Oops, you made a mistake, that's all. And making mistakes is never fun to say. Oops, I made a mistake, that's all. And mistakes can happen to anyone. Mistakes can happen to anyone.
was fantastic. Oh, that was funded by the Office of Child Development from the Department of Health, Education, and Welfare. That's before we had the Department of Education and the Department of Health and Human Services and all that. It did look like they were practicing to play Jenga in their older years. This was really cute. I actually liked this. This was great. Thank you, Jabbar, for that super chat. I really appreciate it. I will watch the McDonald's commercial featuring DeBarge. Since it'll be really fast. Since you super chatted it, I'm not trying to ignore you, but I'm interested to see why you recommended this on a night of PSAs. Let's see what we got here. Maybe this is good to watch when you're on drugs.
McDonald's is a place for our favorite taste when we're working up an appetite. I like the choices on the menu. Have a good thing going in every bite. Stop by McDonald's any time of the day. It tastes so good, you're gonna say, I like it. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Yeah, they were definitely involved in drugs by the mid-90s. That would have been a fun one to watch, though. We'll do some Canadian PSAs really quick. I can't believe I didn't play. I played this one already. I promise we'll get on to other topics, but we've got to watch the meme, right? There's a 2-minute version. Whoa.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about, kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
I just love it. I love that is a meme 40 years later. Stop it. Get some help. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I still need to look up the anti-smoking coughing up the lungs. I will look that up here in a second. Will Miser, you're spoiling me tonight. Another $10. I only know this from Nostalgia Critic's terribly aged Bill Cosby commercials video, but there's a PSA of him on the set of Cosby talking about drugs, but it's weird. Ooh. Well, let's bring that up. See if I can find it. Here we go.
This is Bill Cosby. Now that everybody has told you about the dangers of doing drugs, I'd like to tell you about some of the benefits. Just imagine yourself unconscious, making a visit to a hospital emergency room, weeks in rehabilitation centers, nights in overcrowded prisons, spending more money than you can afford, ruining your health, hurting your parents, losing your loved ones, and most of all, destroying yourself. Remember what I say about doing drugs. I think you can say no.
Well, thank you, Bill. Looks like you got one from the 70s as well. Let's watch this one. The channel Classic Clips. Check them out.
I'm Bill Cosby, and the kids in Los Angeles have a slogan, Speed Kills. And they're not referring to safe driving habits. They're talking about a group of drugs, including ups, meth, pep pills, decks, even bennies.
Damn, they were really going there in the 70s. Wow.
dangerous drugs, sometimes fatal to the users. And you should know about the up drugs. You may even be taking some now and not be aware of the danger. Write for this free booklet, The Up and Down Drug. Don't guess about drugs when you can have the facts.
That was hardcore. Let's go to the anti-smoking as I put my cigarette out. Anti-smoking PSA. Woman coughing up lungs. I'm sure it'll pop up. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, the tips from former smokers. Those were freaky. This is 1990s, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. The voice box.
Joanne, let me take your hand. Try
I don't think this is right. I'll keep looking.
to understand. I will always care.
Smoking. It will suck the life right out of you.
Oh, that was from Ontario. That was a Canada commercial. I'll keep looking. I promise. Oh, we got more. Sawio? 5 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much. 1992 Canadian PSA. Don't put it in your mouth. Was hammered into every Canadian millennial's brain. Ooh, let's watch. Don't put it in your mouth. All right, here we go. I'm excited.
Why do you think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth? Let's find out.
Hi, kids. Why are we on television anyway? We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you.
Why not?
Because if you ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
Ugh, I don't want to be sick.
And that's why before you eat...
Yes, PSAs, educational films, after-school specials, Schoolhouse Rock, all the learning tools, all the media learning tools that we were bombarded with in the 70s and 80s and the 90s. Now, I have a question. Are these like well-known characters in like a kids show or something, or were these just random puppets?
Eat anything, you should always ask someone you love if it's okay.
Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar?
No,
Oh.
but you can help me sing a song about eating things that don't belong inside you.
Okay, I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit.
Okay, everybody, if you see something that you want to eat, before you do anything, remember this song.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth.
Don't you stuff it in your face.
Don't stuff it in your face.
Though it might look good to eat.
Though it might look good to eat.
And it might look good to taste.
And it might look good to taste.
You could get sick.
Ick.
Real quick.
Ick.
Real sick.
Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis. If it's okay to eat.
I was thinking the same thing, effing yeah. I can't tell if it's anti-drug or anti-sex. Don't put it in your mouth. I mean,
It's okay to eat like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
If you don't know just what it is, remember, boys and girls, don't put it in your mouth. Hey, what am I doing? I don't even like beets.
Then don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls, never take anything from a stranger, and don't put things in your mouth when you don't know what they are. If you eat somebody else's medicine, or some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
Yeah.
Always ask someone you love before you put anything in your mouth.
stop it. Did they just say, ask someone you love before putting anything in your mouth? Oh my god. Oh. Excellent Blazing Styles quote. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. That was hilarious. All right, Matthew, 5 Canadian doll hairs. Let's watch the Cautious Twins. Now, I am not familiar with the Cautious Twins. Is this another Canadian situation? $1960, like that old? Were there some in the 80s, or were they only in the 60s? Looks like they're in the 60s. All right. Which one do I want to watch? Something weird? Or we'll watch the first one.
Doreen and Dan.
Now, I will say that even though this is from the 60s, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but they were still showing us 60s and 70s like educational films in the 80s. Either we watched them in school or they would play them on, sometimes they would pop in on commercials or commercial breaks on Saturday morning. I mean, they were still around, so it might feel too old, but we were still watching stuff in the 80s from the 60s.
And the Cautious Twins live in our neighborhood. They ask their mother where to play, as all good children should. They tell her who their playmates are and let her meet them too. For happy tots are careful tots, and they know what to do. One Saturday, Doreen and Dan were called in from their play. They hurried to their mother's call to hear what she would say. She asked them, please go buy some bread, and sent them on their way. She knew they'd go straight there and back, and surely would not stray.
No worries, Matthew. We'll watch it for a little bit. You super chatted for it. I'm not mad at you.
So off they went, the Cautious Twins. They knew the rules to heed. No matter what was offered them, they'd not give in to greed. Most people love a little child. Some grown-ups, though, are bad. The bad ones look like good ones, like any mom or dad. So that is why you must not talk to strangers that you meet. Don't let them give you any toys or anything to eat. If someone that you do not know should offer you a treat, remember how he looks and talks, but run fast up the street.
Interesting. They even had the Don't Talk to Strangers PSAs in the 60s. Thank you so much for that. Will Miser, absolutely bringing it tonight. Thank you again for another $10. Remember the Safe Side super chick from the Safe Side videos? I was in high school when those commercials aired, but whenever they were on, I watched them because admittedly I had a crush on her. I don't remember this. I'm going to have to see if you're going to jog my memory here. Safe Side super chick. What year was this? It's a 30-minute video, so obviously we're not going to watch it all, but I'm curious. This looks like it was from, is it from the 90s?
Wait a minute. Don't go in there. It may not be safe. Better call for... Ew. Better call Safe Side Super Chick. And she's come to Earth to keep us all smart, cool, safe. Faster than your mother's toaster.
Yeah, we were Gen Xers were all we were all adults by 2005. It's from a DVD. It says from 2005. That's cool that you had a crush on her. Let me get here. I want to see this chick. So maybe she herself was a Gen Xer trying to pass on the PSAs to the younger generations.
More powerful than a runaway hamster. Cheese. Safe Side Super Chick. Keeping the people of Earth smart, cool, safe. She's Safe Side Super Chick.
Yeah. This girl is totally like a Zennial. She's like 25, mid to late 20s. Because in 2005, I turned 28. So she's a Gen Xer. We'll watch another minute.
That's me.
No, you're Safe Side Super Chick.
Whatever. Can we lose the thunder, please?
Just a little thunder?
Okay, but this last time. Hi, I'm Safe Side Super Chick, and I'm here to keep you on the safe side. There are a few things you should know. First is that I have a Safe Side Super shirt. When everything's safe, it's green like this. And then other times, I'm in yellow when you have to be careful. And other times...
All right, this chick's name is Angela Shelton. She was born in 1972. So she was very much a Gen Xer doing this for the younger generation. So I kind of respect that. You want me to do some Safe Side Super Chick cosplay with that hair? It's very Pippi Longstocking inspired. This is for super, super little kids.
I'm in red when it's not safe. You should also know about Safe Side Super badges. Let's go back to green.
This reminds me of the scene in Wayne's World when they were in front of the green screen and it kept changing backgrounds, and they were in Hawaii and they were in Delaware and they're like, "Hi, I'm in Delaware."
I said green. When anybody earns a Safe Side badge, you're going to hear this sound.
Okay. Thank you, Will Meiser. I appreciate it. Chris Bullard 5901 $4.99. Thank you so very much. I need to start using they have new soundboards on StreamYard. Let me see, not music, sounds. There's an applause for the super chat. Any chance you can play the Pulling Your Strings Marionette Drug PSA? There is a good chance. All right. Here we go. Oh, there was no applause. You didn't hear it? I'll try it again.
But they say party's cool.
I'm in.
They say it's a great high. They say everybody does it. They say they're your friends. They're pulling your strings.
I definitely remember that one. That was, 95. That was when I was in high school. Definitely one from my teen years. Thank you so very much. Jabbar Robbins, another $2. MC Light and Positive K anti-sex PSA. Ooh, good one. MC Light. Oh my goodness.
I'd say this is a classic case of who's having what.
Yeah. I think.
Oh, I thought there was a video. Wasn't there a video, or was it just a? Yeah. I was gonna say there was a video.
I'd say this is a classic case of who's having what.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Yes, I have.
What's up, baby? I've been eyeing you time and time again. I've been trying to get a little close.
And didn't Positive K, wasn't he the I got a man, what your man got to do with me? Was that Positive K? That voice sounds so familiar. And I remember this. I had forgotten about it until this very moment, but I totally remember. I remember this.
But you won't let it.
Well, if I see something I want, I just go out and get it. Unlike a floozy, I'm choosing, and I don't fall for tricks. Cause guys be running games like the New York Knicks.
But on the square, dear, you know your style, it really tempts me.
Don't try to gas me up on a tank that is empty.
I'm positive that I'm kicking the facts.
Well, I'm light, and you got to kick it better than that.
But I'm all the way live, and I'm definitely not crabbing.
It's just certain things I'm simply not having.
This is fantastic. Yeah, MC Light is amazing. Yeah, I got a man. What your man got to do with me? I got a man. I'm not trying to hear that. See? They did play this on BET. Okay. I was like, I know. I remember this. I couldn't have told you where I saw it at, but that makes sense.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having it.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having it.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having it.
Excuse me? You think you're all that?
No, you think you're all of this with your baby talking your excuse me, miss?
Well, I'm smooth. And hey, look, it's only right. I thought that we can get together and maybe we can.
Ooh.
Yeah, sounds good. But guys like you just want to hit and run. Look, we're not the two and I'm not the one. So if you got some thoughts about taking me to bed, kill that and get a $5 crack.
But I'm all the way.
Damn. Any thoughts you got about taking me to bed, kill it, and get a $5 crackhead? Is that what she just said? We gotta go back. I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that again.
Got some thoughts about taking me to bed, kill that and get a $5 crack.
But I'm all the way live and I'm definitely not crabbing.
It's just certain things I'm simply not having.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having.
Excuse me, miss.
Nuh-uh, I'm not having.
Excuse me. I think you're trying to diss me or play me like I'm booty.
No, matter of fact, love, I think that you're a cutie. It's just certain things you don't understand, baby. Every woman wants to be treated like a lady.
So what? You want me to kick it as if I'm a duck?
Listen to what I'm saying and shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to put...
Damn. This is incredible. She is not having it.
So I can make something happen. You just turned me off by the way that you was rapping.
Look, I'm all the way live and I'm definitely not crabbing. Me change for a woman, that's what I'm not having.
I keep feelings inside, I know who I am.
Step to yourself, cause I don't wanna hear it.
I keep feelings inside, I know who I am.
You're not getting younger, you're just getting older.
What do you get when you fall in love? You only get lies and pain and sorrow.
Damn! This isn't just anti-sex, it's like anti-man, anti-love, anti-dating, anti-interaction, which now the younger generation has really bought into, so... Yeah, Positive K is gonna get me tooed.
So for at least until tomorrow, friend, I'm never gonna fall in love again. But getting back to the topic of convo, in my book, hun, you are a no-no.
Come on, I'm clean cut and dapper. You got to admit that. I don't sell drugs and I ain't with the whack crack. I'm cool and calm. My tone is mild. You don't see me snatching chains and acting wild. Excuse me, miss. I think you better get with this.
Can it? Damn it, cause I'm simply not having it.
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having it.
Excuse me, miss.
I'm not having it.
Did he go into the female restroom with her?
Excuse me, miss.
No, I'm not having it.
Excuse me. Yo, look, gorgeous. Let me put it like this.
No, I'm not
Yo,
having
come on, honey. Look, my name is like,
I'm not having
Hey, I want to take you out and treat you
Light's
right.
not having
I'm talking the whole 9 yards, baby.
No, I'm not having
Well, look, I'm paid. I'm like live,
I'm not having
I'm the best they come, honey. I'm telling you now.
No, I'm not having it.
I'm positive. Hey, I'm positive.
Positive. I am not
That was great. Thank you, Jabbar. I had totally forgotten about that. Bezak, $2. Charlie says, always tell your mummy from the UK. All right. Always tell your mummy. Your mummy.
Charlie and I were out the back when Vera and Dave came by and said, come along for a picnic. And I was going, but Charlie said, he says I better tell Mum where I'm going. So we told him to wait while we went and asked. But Mum was talking to the milkman. And she talked such a long time that when I had asked her and she'd said yes, the others had gone. Mum asked us why we hadn't gone, and when I told her, she said we'd been good for not going, and would we like a day out with her instead? Charlie says, always tell your mummy before you go off somewhere so she knows who you are with.
That's so cute, especially with the little kid British accent. I love it. And you're right. I'm sorry, Jabbar. I didn't actually play the PSA. I'll play the PSA real fast. But Charlie and his mummy, that was cute. I liked that one.
AIDS. You think teenagers can't get it? Listen up. Anyone can get the AIDS virus because it's spread by sex and by sharing needles. There's no cure, but we can prevent it. Sex, you can wait. Drugs and needles, you don't need them. If you do have sex, use a condom to help protect yourself. This is MC Light. I may come on strong, but nothing comes on stronger than AIDS.
Musicians for Life. I remember that group. Yes. Back in the whole AIDS, when the safe sex and AIDS stuff started in the everywhere we went, as much as the anti-drug stuff. Oh yeah, and the Charlie was sampled in a Prodigy song. Yeah. I probably can't play it, but I saw that. It's down there, the Prodigy, Charlie. All right, guys, this has been so much fun. I love that you're reminding me of stuff that I totally forgot about. New York Driver 74, thank you for the $1.99 tip. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for joining me tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That will go towards my standing desk. I'm so excited. I'm going to get it on the next YouTube payout. It's only like the one I found is like, it's less than $200. So I'm getting an actual attachment to go on my desk so I can stand and sit. And so when I do 10-hour live streams, I don't have to sit down the whole time. I'm too old. I'm too old for that. I got to move around and stretch. Thank you. AZ Coyote, $5. Thank you. Play the maggot smelling puking habit anti-smoking PSA. I will do that as I smoke my cigarette. Let's see if it'll come up. All right. Ooh, gross. All right. If you're a young child, please, this could be offensive.
Tobacco, tumor-causing, teeth-staining, smelly, puking habit.
That's gross. I know smoking is a terrible habit. It's I smoke weed and I smoke cigarettes. I don't drink. I don't do any kind of other drugs. Well, you know, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. It's gross. Yeah, it's like a deleted scene from The Craft. Oh, and New York Driver 74 is your wife. She wants you to play the We're Not Candy PSA. Alrighty. I think I do. I have a Miss Starlight $5 super chat. Did you already play the We're Not Candy PSA? All right. It's official. We're going to play it. Here we go.
Hey, what are we doing out of the bottle? This is dangerous. A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, 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 no. This is serious. Serious. We could make you delirious. Delirious. You should have a healthy fear of us. Fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. No, no, no. Doctors tell the pharmacy types of pills that you will need. You will need. And he knows the harm that we can be. We can be. If we're not taken carefully. We're not candy either. Even though we look so fine and dandy. When you're sick, we come in handy. But we're not candy.
That was amazing. Thank you. The song does kind of slap. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Willmeister, $10. Thank you. MC Light was supposed to be the lady voice in I Got a Man, but was unavailable, so Positive K provided the voice with the help of his recording equipment. Interesting. Yeah, because that video was totally just the precursor to I Got a Man, or was it beforehand? When did I Got a Man come out? I gotta know, because that video was from '88. Well, so that MC Light video and anti-sex PSA or AIDS PSA was from '88, and then I Got a Man came out in '92. I thought it came out when I was in high school. So she, that's funny. So it was supposed to be MC Light. Interesting. Thank you so much. Conjunction junction. What's your function? I know it's already on YouTube and it's allowed to be on YouTube, but I'm saying that if I play that kind of stuff on my channel, it will get me a content warning and it will get me a yellow warning, and it can threaten my monetization. You cannot even bring stuff up like that. Like, that's why people say unaliving instead of, or SA, because if you like the words that just happened in that commercial could literally get me demonetized. And this is my livelihood. Like, this was supposed to be a fun night of PSAs from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And I'm thinking about banning you from my channel because that was uncalled for, and I'm actually kind of upset. So yeah. Anyways, who was that? Matthew M96. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm deleting that. I'm putting you in timeout for the rest of the night, and I might ban you from the channel. I gotta be honest. I'm getting angrier as I go. So yeah, it was Matthew M986. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you guys so much for your support and being here. I really appreciate it. But that kind of stuff affects my livelihood. I make my living with this channel, and you cannot request stuff like that. So I might have to change my rules for super chats in the future. If I don't know what it is, I might just not do it. So, oh, that shook me. Let's listen to chat money. He's a channel member as well, which is really upsetting. I know people got to. I have never had that happen in a live stream. I know we're gonna move on, but yeah, it just upset me a little bit, guys. It just came out of nowhere. We were having a good time, and yeah. So let's continue conjunction. In all seriousness, like, I remember exactly what conjunctions are specifically because of this song. like, like this, this stuff really, I mean, it's 50 years later, right? Since this came out. I learned this stuff. I heard this stuff when I was a baby, and I still can tell you what conjunctions are because these songs were so good. Like, it's incredible. Grammar is really confusing, especially English. Yeah, the narrator's a singer, or the narrator's voice, I guess you would say, is amazing. All right. I don't know if these are copyrighted or not. They probably are, like everything. So we'll go to 3 as a magic number. First aired in 1973. That was before I was born.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower,
it's great to learn.
'cause knowledge is power.
It's Schoolhouse Rocking, the chip off the block of your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
Disney owns Schoolhouse Rock? Of course they do now. Of course they do. All right. I'll be careful. Right? Everything comes in 3. I'm just checking to see. Okay, yeah, it is. You are very right. I gotta be very careful. Stupid, dumb mouse house. Yes, Disney buys everything and ruins it. That is correct. Oh. Yes. So we got to go in very short spurts, and we can't listen to the whole thing. Make a vehicle called a tricycle. Did you guys now? Because I know they don't teach this stuff anymore. I don't think they teach like multiplication tables, because like this is like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Like that's all. This is all multiplication tables, right? So I still remember mine. I know that 12 times 12 is 144. That's my max. But do you guys remember, or did you learn your multiplication tables this way? Do you still remember your multiplication tables? Because I do. I mean, I can do my multiplication tables with the best of them. Like I said, 12 times 12 is my limit. We get to 144 and then I'm done. And then I've got to like really start to really go to the noggin and be like, think through it. But yeah, 1 through 12, I'm in. Right. We'll stop with that one. You want to listen to De La Soul now? That's, I'm sure, copyrighted as well. Oh, man. All right. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. We'll watch a little bit of it. Oh my goodness. So great. Yeah, we're going to get to I'm Just a Bill and interjections. Soul Casino. Does anybody know the words? We'll watch a little bit more. Oh, yeah. I remember the Get Along Gang. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've heard this as well. We are going to go back to, I want to watch interjections. Or not, actually, Bill. We got to watch Bill. And then I got to take a potty break. It's already 10:30. Man, this night's just flying. Bill is sung by the same guy as Conjunction Junction. That makes sense. I thought the same guy sang a lot of them. I could be wrong. Oh my God. is so good. Yeah, I'm just an omnibus bill. That would be a good swap PSA. Chris Bulliard, $4.99. Thank you so much. Let's do it. We're going to go with the requests here.
I'm taking a holiday from crime fighting in Gotham City. No rest from danger, though, because all around us is that deadly daily danger, traffic. I admire the way all you British children triumph over this danger by learning and using the road safety code, like curb drill. Before crossing the road, you stop at the curb, look right, look left, look right again, and then only if the road is clear, walk quickly across. Now, children, how does it go? At the curb, stop. Look right, look left, look right again. If all's clear, walk quickly across.
I love it.
Remember, be smart, be safe. Always do your curb drill.
That was fantastic. And cut. They're just standing there looking at the camera. This was fantastic. Thank you so much, Chris, for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Up next, Jabbar, $2. Keep It America PSA with Captain America. Keep it. Hold on. Keep It America PSA with Captain America. Keep America Beautiful. Keep it. We got the energy conservation from 1980, and then we got the Keep America Beautiful from 71. Let's do the energy conservation one.
Captain America here. I need your help battling the energy wasters, the thermal thief, the wattage waster, and the cold air crook. These insidious villains are probably in your home. Defeat the thermal thief by shutting doors. Waste the wattage waster by turning off unused lights. And cool the cold air crook by shutting the refrigerator door. Saving energy is everyone's business, so keep it up, America.
Keep it up, America. That was when I was little bitty. You're doing a superhero job. V-Zach, $2. Zach of All Trades, Future Blob. $19.85. Oh, okay.
Don't pout. Check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask, what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid.
The future is a blob unless you plan for a job. But first, go to college and get into some massive debt.
Make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future job.
I forgot about that one. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bezek. I appreciate it. Will Miser, $5. Does the Earth Day special count? If so, I believe that's the biggest crossover put to film. The Earth Day special. 1990. Oh. Yeah, it's an hour and a half. So we're not going to watch it all.
The Earth Day special.
1990.
Brought to you by Time Warner.
We'll watch the opening so we can see all the famous people involved. Because, yeah, that was like starting, 90. All of the green stuff and the planet, Save the Planet stuff really, and the Earth Day stuff really started when I was in, junior high going into high school.
Vic! Vic, come on.
It's
hurry
Carla.
up.
What did you do with the
I
poker
see how
chips?
it's starting.
Oh, I gotta go, Paul. I'm gonna be late.
Vic, do you know what today is?
What, Valentine's Day? Your birthday?
Yeah, I know that Earth Day started in 70, but like in 1990, like it became like a big deal. At least in my world. Maybe it was a big deal for other people earlier than that, but for some reason, like all of a sudden out of nowhere, Earth Day became like this big thing right when I was in junior high.
No, it's Earth Day.
Earth Day? What the hell is Earth Day?
Come here, sit down.
No, I gotta go, Paul.
Listen to me. I've been reading a lot about environment, and nature, and what we've been doing to this planet.
That's great. You can tell me about it, but I gotta go.
No, because there's a television show on about it right now.
Wait a minute. You expect me to sit here and watch a TV show about nature?
You got
it. I'm sorry.
Now, they were married for like 30 something years. They only got divorced recently, right? Let's find out. When did Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman divorce? 2017. Oh, they never officially divorced. They separated in 2012, reconciled in 2013, and then separated again in 2017. So they're still married. I thought they were divorced. But yeah, they were like together for decades.
Got the wrong guy. I'm history. I'm out of here. I'm a vapor trail.
Victoria, please.
All right, but just a couple minutes.
Yes.
Well, come on. What is it?
Great.
What kind of a TV show?
Yeah, I'm going to crack you a nice walnut here.
Well, that sounds good. That's natural.
Mm-hmm.
Could be like a couple of squirrels here.
Oop. All right, here's the opening. We'll watch to the opening and then we'll move on. The Earth Day special. We're going to see all the celebrities involved. That's what I want to see.
We have searched the skies for signals.
Oh.
Our spacecraft have explored dozens of exquisite worlds in the family of our sun.
I see what you did there, and I like it. Watch my very special episodes videos. We're not going to get into very special episodes tonight since I've made so many videos about them. But there will come a day where we'll do a very special episodes live stream. Oh, hold on, V-Zach. I'll get to that one in just a bit.
But as far as we've looked, there's only one place in the entire universe where the miracle of life exists. Our own planet, Earth. Life.
This sounds and looks like one of those videos you'd go see at the Palladium, like, when you're in the whole bubble and and you're watching all the lights and the sounds everywhere.
So rare and precious. We must safeguard, protect, and cherish it.
Who was that? The planetarium. We had one called the Palladium Theater, near where I was, and it was a planetarium, but it was called the Palladium. I swear to God, it was called the Palladium Theater because it wasn't at the it wasn't at the this. Well, we have like the Science Center and everything where we have the actual planetarium, but there was a Palladium theater that was a rounded theater, and you could go in and watch different types of like the Pink Floyd stuff and like I don't know. Maybe I'm totally high right now and I got it wrong. That's a possibility. But I swear we called it we had a Palladium theater, where we would go watch different stuff like this. The Laserium, yeah. That was Barbara. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. Here we go. Starring in alphabetical order. Let's find out who's in this thing. Dan Aykroyd, he's in all of these things, just like he was in We Are the World. Candice Bergen, Murphy Brown. James Brolin, Mr. Barbra Streisand. Waka Waka Waka. NPH, Heavy D. This was a star-studded event, kids. Ooh, the Muppets. Amazing. What's your big? My God, if we watch this whole thing, this is like a total star-studded event of 80s stars. Obviously, it makes sense. It's 1990. But this is like my childhood of celebrities. The Cosby Show is there. In the dating game. The Golden Girls.
Ta-da! Hey, just a minute. This don't look like the Cucamonga Carrot Festival to me.
And that's what you have to say when someone says put your hands in the air. You gotta wave them like you just don't care. Oh, man. All right. I still have a bunch of super chats to get through. You guys are so good to me tonight. I'm going to take a quick potty break because I potty all the time, as you like to say. So we're going to take a quick potty break, refill our drinks, and we're going to come back. I'm going to go for another hour or two at least. So yeah, I will be right back.
Oh yeah. What you gonna do for me? What you gonna do for my love? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. Baby, I really love you so much. When I'm not laying next to you, I long to feel your touch. Every little thing you do seems to turn me on. Even when you're talking nasty to me over the telephone. Honey, I'll stay up late for you and wait for your call. Oh yeah, buzz me up if I lay you, and I don't mind at all. 'Cause I'll do anything for your loving. Could you take me for a funky ride? Yes, will. I'll do anything for your loving, baby. Serious stuff. Are you qualified? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. First thing in the morning, I'll be at your door. You will. They're just waiting, hesitating, always wanting more. What can it be? You and me. Why you wanna make it so tough? All day long and all night strong. Just can't get enough. But if you let me start you up, we can begin. I'll play your game every time. Baby, won't you let me win? Do anything for your loving. Would it break you to make me your girl forever? Do anything for your loving. Or would you sing me off like a third-class lover? Do anything for your loving. Would you wine and dine until the break of dawn? Do anything for your loving. Would you turn me on and on and on? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. You got to know the way I feel. It's for real. It's everlasting. Forever. Just can't get. But if you go, you'll never know. I just want this thing cool. What's your thing?
Tell me what you need and I'll take heed and lead you in the right direction for affection. See what I'm saying? I ain't playing. Stop delaying, girl, and make me your natural selection.
You're crazy. I don't know about you, but I think I like you. Do anything for your love. Yes, I'll do anything for your love, baby. Anything. First thing in the morning. Love you so much. Anything for your loving, baby. Yes, I will. Could you find the time to make me yours? Take me out and rock the floor. Give me every little bit of your love's what I said. Make it smooth to the groove like sandwich bread. It's you for me, me for you. There's not one thing I would do. Baby, I'd do most anything. You and me, we were made to swing. I like that. Just can't get enough. I wanna be your baby. Just can't get enough.
Hi, I'm Betty White, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Luke, just because Mom and Dad are gone for a few hours doesn't mean you have to hog the bathroom.
I'm not. I can't get the door open. It's stuck.
Oh, great.
Hurry up. The toilet's overflowing. I accidentally flushed a brush down there.
Oh, gross.
Ah, get me out of here. There's water everywhere.
Who do I call? What do I do?
Don't panic. If you know you're going to be alone in the house, make sure you have a phone number of a neighbor or a relative handy to call in case of an emergency. Ask your parents where they'll be, and keep numbers for the police and fire departments by the phone. Knowing who to reach in a hurry will take away the need to worry.
Mom, Bobby's mom!
Miss Switterton, boy, am I glad I found your number. See you in a couple minutes. Hang on, Luke. Help is on the way.
And that's One to Grow On.
Hi, I'm Michael J. Fox, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
I don't know. Come on, lighting matches can be fun.
What's so hot about playing with matches? Every year, thousands of people are hurt or are left homeless by the careless use of fire. Fire is a tool. We cook with it. It keeps us warm. It gives us light. But it can be very dangerous. It is not a toy to be played with. Because if you use fire improperly, it can cause a lot of trouble. It can even cost you your life.
You'll burn me up, Harry. What's the point of playing with fire when it could burn both of us? Or burn something that we don't want to burn, like my books here? Gee, I never really thought of that. Would you want to do something real fun? Yeah, let's go see the creature that ate Ralph. Now there's a hot idea. Come on.
And that's when to grow on.
Hi, I'm Kim Fields, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Hey, what are you guys doing? None of your business, Shrimp. Now beat it.
That's a tough one. There's nothing wrong with playing a practical joke once in a while. I've played a few in my day. But if you see that somebody's idea of a joke is liable to hurt somebody, then you've got to do something about it. That's not being a tattletale. That's just plain common sense.
Hey, mister, somebody's playing with those swings over there, and they're going to fall if somebody plays with them.
Hold it, kids. That swing is dangerous. Hey, good work. I'll take care of those other guys. They hang out on the other side of the park. Thanks for helping out the other kids.
And scene.
And that's One to Grow On.
All right. We'll watch the Hoff real quick.
Hi, I'm David Hasselhoff, and I'll be right back. One to grow on.
Thanks for introducing me to your friends. The first day in a new school can be real rough. I mean, oh, here comes my best friend, Becky. Hey, Becky, I want you to... I can't talk to you now.
Your best friend, huh?
I don't get it. I didn't do anything.
That's right. You didn't do anything. It has nothing to do with you. You got the cold shoulder from your best friend because she's probably having a real tough day and she just has something else on her mind. Don't take it personally and don't jump to conclusions. If a friend acts weird, it's most likely because you caught him at a bad time. Wait a little while. When the pressure's off, you'll find out she's still your best friend.
I'm sorry about this morning. I was late for class and I couldn't find my homework. That's okay, Becky. I figured it was something like that. Who are you with? My new friend Brenda. Do you want to meet her? Sure. Great.
And that's One to Grow On.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Helena. I was like, she's got her monthly, so she's allowed to be in bitch mode, I guess. It's okay if your friend isn't bitchy to you. Just laugh it off. It'll be all right. Okay, let's get back to these super chats. Will Miser, $5. I remember the drug PSA episode of Brave Star. It was 80s animation, but I'll never forget that scene, that look on Brave Star's face. We can't watch the whole episode, but maybe I can find the scene that you're talking about. Let's see. Brave Star drug episode. Now, this is a abridged drugs episode for the hogs. That doesn't... Oh, a kid dies of a drug overdose? Is that what we're talking about? This was the story on an 80s cartoon, kids cartoon? Damn. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that, Will Miser. Joseph Tricoli, $3, $4.99. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Oh, that's a classic. Oh, there's so many of them to choose from. Which Woodsy Owl do we want to watch? We'll watch 77 and we'll watch 84. So here's 77, the year I was born.
Hi, I'm Woodsy Owl. In order to try and stop pollution, we need more help. So, help Woodsy spread the word. Come on, never be a dirty bird. No matter where you go, you can let some people know to give a hoot, don't pollute. Never be a dirty bird in the city or in the woods.
Hold on, was that the Trade Center? Were they walking by the Trade Center? Son of a bitch. This has been a fun night, guys. I need some weed.
A dirty bird in the city or in the woods. Help keep America looking good.
Oh, that wasn't the towers? Okay. I guess I'm just all upset right now.
A dirty bird.
I'm glad they're not the towers then. Good. We'll go with that. All right, let's do the 1984 one.
I'm Woodsy Owl with a bird's eye view of America's beautiful homes and neighborhoods. But look what happens when grown-ups and kids don't give a hoot about pollution.
But what should we do about litter?
Those yellow pants are everything. That's so early 80s. And this kid's shirt with the blue with the brown and yellow stripes, I'm loving everything about it. Bring back this late 70s, early 80s kids fashion.
We do about litter and vandalism.
Just spread the word.
Was that what's his name from the Wonder Years? The older brother? I can't think of his name. Jason something. He looks like the older brother from the Wonder Years. I could be wrong. Garanimals, what a great brand. Jason Hervey? Does that look like Jason Hervey, or is it just me? Or am I just making things up?
And vandalism.
It is.
Just spread the word. Give a hoot. Don't pollute. And if you see litter, please pick it up. Because if you don't give a hoot, who will?
In the city or in the woods. Please keep America looking good. Hoot, hoot.
Wayne, that was his name. That was a good one. Thank you for that. All right. Oh, you guys are bringing up some that I was planning on playing. That's good. Will Miser, another $5. I think you funded my entire light box tonight that I'm going to be buying. So I can, right now I have every light in this house on and I'm still looking so dark. I have a ring light, I have a lamp, I have the overhead light, and I still feel like I'm in the dark. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will be purchasing that as soon as I get my next YouTube pay. You did Batman, but Superman did some cool anti-smoking PSAs in I believe the 80s. All right. Superman anti-smoking PSA 1980s. All right. We'll watch a couple of these.
Come on, kids. If you want to grow up fast, take one of these. One puff and they'll soon be in my grasp.
Not so fast, nicotine. If you want to go up fast, take one of these. With my...
I don't like Superman's voice in this. Nicotine.
If you want to go up fast, take one of these. With my X-ray vision, I can see the harm cigarettes do inside people's bodies. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
Let's do the one from 1982.
Just try one. If you don't like it, it's easy to give up.
Uh-oh, nicotine. I'd better move fast.
Nicotine. I don't know what kind of voice that was. But I'm digging nicotine here.
Just try one. If you don't like it, it's easy to give up.
Uh-oh, nicotine. I'd better move fast. Up and away!
Go on, kid. Go on.
Superman, is it hard to give up smoking or is it easy like nicotine says?
You no go.
Oh, they are these UK? That was totally British.
But smoking or is it easy like nicotine says?
You no good windbag, nicotine.
No, Superman. Leave me one. Please, I need one. Yes.
That's how hard it is. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
I feel like you guys are trying to tell me something. Thank you, Will Miser. AZ Coyote, $2. You got to play Yakety Yak, Take It Back. I've got to. Oh my God. There's a whole full promo, 46-minute long recycling yakety yak take it back PSA. That looks like Lita Ford. Is that Lita? This is 3.5 minutes from AT&T. Ooh, baby, game. Didn't I hear Weird Voice British Superman and you're still smoking? He just, it didn't work for me. Oh my God, that is MC Scat Cat.
Check this out. Pick out
Don't look
from the trash.
Cans and bottles you can cash.
We better just recycle more.
We're not gonna rock and roll no more. Yakety yak, take it back. Don't be us.
Okay, yeah, that's Lita and Ozzy. This was produced by Quincy Jones's daughter, not Rashida. Interesting. All right, we're going back so we can see Ozzy one more time. And Tone Loc.
We're not gonna rock and roll no more. Yakety yak, take it back. Don't be no square, don't be no chump. Don't make this earth a garbage dump. This planet's screaming no more.
Pat Benatar.
There's no more room for no more jump. Yakety yak, take it back. Yakety yak.
This is great. Now, Tone Loc was not a one-hit wonder. He had two. He had Wild Thing and Funky Cold Medina. He's a two-hit wonder. Is that Kenny Loggins? I think it is.
Yakety yak, take
Danger Zone.
back. Yakety yak, take it 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 back. Oh, kids, you don't have to go to school.
Bad Midler.
Teach your folks this simple rule. If it's a drink or just a snack, well, when it's empty, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back.
I like that somebody got my Archer reference. I appreciate it. Yeah, Kenny Loggins was like a big deal. I mean, after the Footloose and Top Gun soundtracks.
Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Lord says you can't fight City Hall. Just gotta let 'em make a call.
Oh yeah, and Caddyshack. You're right, man. He was the movie soundtrack god of the 80s. Yep, I'll be sure. F's in the chat. What is F? F for the fallen chat. I'm confused. Ooh, I like that. Professor of Rock says there's not one or two hit wonders. They're bottled lightning. I like that a lot.
Competition and what's more. They can get it at you know.
Queen Latifah.
Take it back.
Yakety yak,
Mary White.
take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all.
What are we taking back? I think it's if somebody offers you drugs or alcohol, they're supposed to take it back. And you say no, take it back. I guess that was the point of this. Oh, it's about recycling? I thought it was about drugs.
Take it out. yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Yakety yak, take it back. Take it all, take it all, take it all, take it back. Take it back. Come on, take it back. Hey, clean this place up, guys.
So if it's a recycling PSA, what are we taking it? Take it back. Yeah, everything's about drugs. So again, what are we taking back? I'm really confused. Yeah, that makes sense why Ozzy wouldn't be in an anti-drug commercial. Oh, we're taking cans, bottles, and newspapers back. Okay. It took me a second.
We can do it, man.
Don't be no swag. Don't be no chip. Don't make this earth a garbage dump.
Take it on.
Planet's green. It's no more fun. There's no more room. But no more junk.
Somewhere where they belong. Take it all, take it all, take it back. I want my kids to have a clean planet. Take it all, take it all, take it back.
Recycle, get back in your bottle. Check it.
Get the facts. Call for the free Yakety Yak information wheel. It'll tell you how to take it back.
It's true. His voice was just a panty dropper. Thank you so much, AZ Coyote. I appreciate it. BZAC $2. Anyone remember ABC Computer Critters? 1985. Okay. Let's try this.
Computers are coming your way.
Computers? For paying bills?
Mothers too.
Bah, humbug.
Wow. Let me try it.
Hacker, I thought joysticks are only for computer games.
A computer can get input through a joystick to write music or draw pictures, as well as play games.
Totally awesome.
What computer in 1985 did you have that could do all that? Impressive. My Apple IIc was just there to type papers and print it out on a dot matrix.
But there are lots of other ways to tell computers what to do.
Like a mouse?
Right. It's an input device. The mouse is an easier way to move the cursor. You can use it to make pictures in some graphic programs or move words around if you're using a word processor.
Neato.
Some computers have special screens that are sensitive to your touch. Choose an item from the list and touch your...
Damn! 1985? Wow. Talking touch screens in 1985.
Neato.
Some computers have special screens that are sensitive to your touch. Choose an item from the list and touch your choice. The computer serves up what you ordered.
Is that why they call the list a menu?
Sharp thinking, Tabby. The keyboard is the most often used input device, but there are lots of others, even the light pen. It lets you draw on the screen and add color.
Wow, that's pretty.
Christ.
We're the computer generation. See you soon.
Oh my goodness. Wow. They looked a lot like Shirt Tails, didn't they? That was great. Thank you, VZac. Will Miser, $5. Skilo has a short educational song called Mr. Morton. I believe it was for the 90s Schoolhouse Rock. Really? Let's check it out. You are correct. 1996. This was like at the end of the Schoolhouse Rock era. Skilo. Amazing. Oh, I see you guys talking about Oregon Trail. We played Oregon Trail on a Commodore 64 in my school. What computers did you guys play your Oregon Trail on?
Man.
Oh my goodness, 74, baby, and you didn't get Oregon Trail? All right. I guess it's what, 76 to 84 is the Oregon Trail generation? So that's crazy that you're only 3 years older than me and you missed Oregon Trail.
Yeah, Mr. Morton was. And Mr. Morton is the subject of my sentence. And what the predicate says, he does. See, Mr. Morton knew just one girl. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So fun. This makes you like Skilo even more? It does. I love it. This is great. We've already done the Pee Wee Herman commercial, the crack commercial. We already did a lot of the stuff that I've seen people ask about. We already did I'm Just a Bill. I'm more than 3 hours into this live stream, so we've watched a lot. Thank you, Will Miser, for that $5. Up next, we got a classic. Kalina7126, $2. Crying Native American anti-pollution ad. We got you. All right, here we go. Oh, you guys want to see what happened to Mr. Morton? All right, we'll see what happened to Mr. Morton after this.
Some people have a deep, abiding respect for the natural beauty that was once this country. And some people don't. People start pollution. People can stop it. Write for Pollution Booklet, Box 1771, Radio.
Write for your booklet, guys. Yep, the Italian guy. Thank you, Kalina7126. All right, we'll find out what happened to Mr. Morton.
The subject is a.
All right, the Skilo version. I'm sorry. All right, we'll watch the rest of it with the Skilo version. It's the same. It's the exact same song, right? Yeah. All right, we'll watch the Skilo version. We're going back and forth to compare.
The subject like up and out. Mr. Morton wrote Pearl a poem. Say what? Yeah, Mr. Morton wrote. Pearl replied in the afternoon. How she replied?
Garcliffe or Heathfield? Heathcliff gonna copyright strike that cat. You're not wrong.
Mr. Morton is the subject of my sentence, and what the predicate says, he does. And Mr. Morton is the subject of my sentence, and what the predicate says, he does. Mr. Morton walks, Mr. Morton talks, Mr. Morton reads, Mr. Morton loves. Mr. Morton is the subject of my sentence, what the predicate says, he does. Mr. Morton is the subject of my sentence, and what the predicate says, he does. See, Mr. Morton knocked on her door.
All right, guys, what's your predictions for what's going to happen after Mr. Morton knocks on her door? Do y'all remember? Do y'all know?
Yeah, Mr.
All right. I'm glad you all got to find out that Mr. Morton found love. Mr. Morton is the subject of what Pearl says he does. You were not wrong. Oh my God, you guys are making me laugh. Oh, back to that that Native American ad. Will Miser, $20. Thank you. The crying Native American is Iron Eyes Cody. That's correct. Yes, he was a white dude that lived like a Native American, and that iconic ad was created to get blame off of companies like Coca-Cola for a pollution problem back then. To play it in the late 90s. That was awesome. That reminds me. I got to show you guys this. Give me a moment. Because I saved this a long time ago. But it was somebody AI'd Oregon Trail. And I was like, I got to show this to my people. So let me find it really quickly. I save way too much. I save old commercials, old clips. I know I saved this. This is going to drive me bananas. Bananas. All right. If I can't find it in the next 20 or 30 seconds, I'm just going to get... I really want you guys to see this. As I scroll. I hope you're enjoying the scrolling. Oh, here. While we're scrolling, I'll show you this retro commercial of Kmart's double photography.
Look at this exciting approach to dual image photography that has everyone doing double takes.
Double take.
Each double take portrait captures two expressions, a memorable head and shoulders pose and a delicate profile.
Double take.
It's part of our $12.95 portrait
I got to know how many of you have one of these.
package. 95-cent deposit, total package price $12.95.
Double take.
Available Wednesday through Sunday at all Sacramento area Kmarts.
Double take.
Look at this exciting...
Sorry for that, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to find this because I want you guys to see this Oregon Trail. Here it is. All right, this is called Oregon Trail, the Influencer Edition. Let me know what you think.
The year 1848, we just sold the farm, buried Nana, and loaded up the fam and our lives into a homemade wooden box with wheels. Oregon or bust. Hey, Trail fam. Quick update. We've reached the Kansas River, and it is massive. Drop a comment. Should we ford it or caulk the wagon and float? Minor setback. We lost 2 oxen and all our spare wagon wheels. Also, my mother-in-law didn't make it.
Hey guys, sorry for the lack of content lately. Been dealing with some pretty severe dysentery, but he wanted me to keep the channel going.
Today we're showing you how to treat a snake bite. All you need is a hatchet, a belt, and the courage to scream for 3 straight hours. Let's get into it. Quick life update. Ezekiel has cholera. Doctors are saying it's pretty bad.
This is totally... I don't know how they did. I thought it was AI generated, but maybe it is somebody that actually filmed it. What's up, Trail Army? All right, we'll finish it. Sorry.
Hold the camera.
What's up, Trail Army? Martha here with a major life update. The entire wagon train has dysentery, and we're basically living in our own filth.
Hey Trail fam, little update. We are definitely off trail. Haven't
You're the Trail fam? Maybe I'll have to make another level of channel member called the Trail Army. You thought it was awful? I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, Influencer Edition. It was a nice mixture of Gen Z and Gen X. Now, I'm going to show you something that was, I know for a fact, was completely AI generated. I swear this was AI generated, guys. Maybe I'm too skeptical and I think everything is AI generated. But please talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to Linda Richmond you for a minute. Oh. I thought I was there, but I'm not. Son of a nutcracker. Yeah, I gotta get all of this Hulk and Ozzy and Malcolm stuff off of my save because I got so much of it saved. And we already watched it all. But I want to show you this fake AI generated nostalgia video because it really It really made me mad. Oh, nope, that's not it. And I like to get mad sometimes. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. God, I need a night of I need a oh, here we go. Here it is. I need a stream of just watching all the stuff I've saved. All right. I found it. Found it. Now, this is AI generated it's a nostalgia 1985 video completely made by AI. And it's like, this is weird. Tell me what you think.
You made it back. How's 2025? I heard no one talks face-to-face anymore and everything's lived through something called social media.
I heard people don't even know their neighbors anymore. They don't knock on doors, they just talk through something called Instagram.
What the hell is Instagram?
I heard in the future, no one even goes outside anymore. Everyone just stares at screens all day.
Man, that's messed up. Dude, it's 1985 and the release of the film DHG Goonies. Forget 2025 and come here. We want you here.
Yeah, we want you here. We got your ticket, man. It'll be awesome if you could come back.
Dude, go back to 1985.
I know 2025 is bad. As soon as I finish here, I'll come get you. Man, come to 1985. I miss you. I heard that 2025 is very complicated. I'm sorry.
What are you guys thinking? Yeah. It's ridiculous, right? It's creepy. Yeah, exactly. It's like the 80s cafe Marty goes to in the Back to the Future too. Yeah, and they're like talking to, I know you're in 2025 and you want to go back to 1985. It's like, it's bizarre. What they're saying isn't wrong, but I just find that this is a really creepy video.
My grandson, go back to 1985. Your gift has been under this tree for 40 years. Come here to get it.
Hey, you there in 2025? Come to 1987.
I'm sorry, the world is like this in 2025.
Hey, you there in 2020 Station 5? Forget the PlayStation 5 and come play arcade with us. We miss you here.
It's sad to know the world got bad in 2025. We miss you.
So yeah, I wanted to share that because I was like, what the hell is this? It's unsettling, right? Like it's just bizarre. It freaked me out. Okay, enough of that tangent. We got some I got another super chat. Short bus driver, $2, channel member. Thank you. Bumped any of the Thunder the Barbarian PSAs? We have not done that yet. All right. Wasn't there just some Thunder PSAs? Because this is just bringing up, like... This is just bringing up episodes and clips. Warner Brothers, oh God. I'm not seeing any PSAs. Oh, it's like when the show ran. Okay, like in the episodes. I really don't know where to look for that, but I can show you when he fought the Statue of Liberty. Must between the episodes, gotcha. Well, here, we'll watch. Well, I don't want to watch anything from Warner Brothers. I don't want to get kicked off the stream. Sorry. I'm so sorry that I can't find it. If there's anything else you'd like to see, let me know. I appreciate the super chat. Oh, Nelson Perez, you said small wonder. Look at my t-shirt tonight. I'm wearing my United Robotronics t-shirt. Small wonder, kids. Got my small wonder gear. I need to buy some more 80s shirts. I think next live stream I'm going to have you guys help me pick out some more 80s t-shirts from 80stees.com. If you guys like pop culture t-shirts like this from 80s TV, movies, 90s, 70s, 80stees.com is awesome. And I have a code, Gen X Life. You get 30% off if you want to get some merch. All right. Do we ever watch old commercials on YouTube? I do. We had a commercial night, like, was it last week? I think it was. The jeans commercials. Was that last Friday? We watched a lot of old commercials. Oh, okay. I'm already kicked off. Did I get kicked off? I got to lower the cam. It must have moved up. Did it go up a little bit? Oh, I took my poster down because the ring light was glaring off of it. Jeans commercials was 2 weeks ago. Good God. I can't keep my life together. Let's see. Looks like you got a lot of cool videos in your backup. Can't speak for others, but I think going through them can be an entertaining stream. I like that idea for a couple of reasons. One, it introduces new subscribers and new members and new viewers to my back catalog, which is getting up to be almost 2 years old now. And I know there's no copyright issues. That's a wonderful idea, Alex. Thank you. 70s TV last week. Thank you, Vizak. It's the weed, guys. I blame the marijuana. Okay. I had a few more things lined up. Oh, I wanted to watch a little bit of an ABC after school special. Let's see, the drug knot was CBS School Break, but I don't think it's on YouTube. Oh, it is. All right. Oh, yes. Reacting to my first video. We could do. Oh, I like it. You guys are great. Okay. I've been in for 3.5 hours now. Do you guys want to watch a CBS School Break special with me? I don't know if we want to watch the whole thing. But yeah, I like that idea. We're going to do that next Friday. Good night, Nelson. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I can go angle down the camera a little bit. Everyone watched the ABC after school specials. No one watched the school break specials. All right, guys, we're going to watch the drug night. The drug night. The drug knot. CBS School Break Special from 1986. Is there any, have I missed anybody? Oh, I missed one. Short Bus Driver, $5. What about the Don Cheadle and the Captain Planter live action? I'm not sure. Before we get into the drug knot, I want to make sure I got through all of the super chats. Captain Planet. I know you meant Captain Planet, by the way. Let's see. I don't know if Funny or Die is pretty nice to me about they don't get after me. We'll watch a little bit of this. And then we'll watch our drug knot, and then we will call it a night. I think I've gotten all the super chats. Yeah. You guys have been great tonight. Thank you so much. Going to be able to get my standing desk. Okay. We'll watch one of the episodes. Yes, they are from the aughts. but I will allow it because Cheadle's a Gen Xer, isn't he? Or did I just make that up? Oh, well, first of all, he was born on my birthday, November 29th, but he was born in 64. So, man, he is on the cusp. He's in Generation Jones. That's all right. It's only 2 minutes. Yeah, that creepy PSA was a buzzkill. Yeah, it was Annie's drug night. No, we watched some Schoolhouse Rock, and we did some McGruff the Crime Dog. We got to watch a couple of McGruffs. All right, we'll do Captain Planet. We'll do a couple of McGruffs, and then we'll close out the night with the the school break special. You know, we tried to. I mean, but let's be honest. We also did some HIV, sex stuff. So, but I mean, let's be honest, as 80s kids, like 75% of the PSAs that we watched were about drugs. And yet the bizarre Canadian puppets taught us not to put it in our mouth. That is correct.
They're going to destroy the forest.
We have to do something. Let our powers combine. Earth, fire,
Hard!
With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet! Go Planet! Well, Planeteers, what seems to be the problem?
They're cutting down the trees.
Then I guess we'll have to plant some more.
He got the pig nose. Yeah, Captain Planet parody. But see, this is what our generation does. We take all this stuff from our 70s and 80s childhood, and we parody it, or sample it, or, cover it. It just shows you how influential this stuff was on our generation.
Attaboy, Captain. Let's spruce this place up a bit, huh? Okay!
The wood is good.
Yes, or reboot it badly. Oh my God, is that Britta? That really looks like Britta.
Wait, make them leave.
Captain? Human trick! Trick!
Captain Planet, stop right now! My...
Yeah, Britta's in this. Obviously, it's gonna suck. I'm giving up on the Britta. I'm breaking up with the bee. How did that song go?
Stop right now! My heart.
Oh my God, is that Pedro? Oh my God, it's Pedro! I have a vote for Pedro shirt around here somewhere. I love Napoleon Dynamite so much that I have a vote for Pedro shirt, and I have the blue horse endurance shirt that Napoleon wore. I need to find those.
Stop, Captain, please. Stop. Holy Gaia, that's enough. Stop, holy Gaia.
Everybody's a tree. I knew I'd do it.
I can't let you do that, Captain.
Anybody else want to go green? Huh?
Jumps him. That's the girl from Pen 15. That's how I've always said, is it Pen 15? That show is nuts. I know it looks a little, I know some people call it something else, but I've always called it Pen 15.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Your punk asses. I'm going back up. Don't summon me again unless you're ready for that pain. Peace.
dickholes. Power is mine, bitches. Hey, all you Planeteers at home. Remember, turn off the faucet between usages and recycle those plastics. Or else, I'll turn you into a fucking tree. Captain Planet, motherfucker.
Yeah, this was pre-Marvel. Yeah, Jillian Jacobs, she played Britta on Community. So she's always Britta to me, like no matter what her real name is. Oh man. It is bonkers. I love it so much. Captain Planet, motherfuckers. Oh, good times. All right. Let's watch a couple of McGruff the Crime Dog. Oh. I haven't done any McGruff tonight. I've done him back in the day. I can do some Smokey Bear. We'll watch the very first. Well, we watched the famous one, the Strangers Don't Talk to Strangers one, with the little girl walking on the sidewalk and the door and the car pulls up next to her. We'll watch the very first McGruff Crime Dog from 1980, and then I'll watch a Smokey Bear.
You know what I think? I think you forgot to lock your door. It's a funny thing. A lot of people do that. They forget. That's too bad because all crime needs is a chance. Don't give it the chance. Like, light up your doors. Lights make burglars nervous. And
lights make burglars nervous. Oh, Jillian Jacobs, not the chick from Pen 15. Okay, I gotcha. I thought the other girl they were talking about was who they were referring to. Gotcha. Yeah, Jillian Jacobs is Britta from Community.
Make your windows secure. Say, I understand you're going to Peoria next week. While you're gone, have a neighbor keep an eye on your house. You know, pick up your mail, keep the place looking lived in, and use a timer to turn lights on and off. Hey, fudge brownies. And me on a diet. Oh, you don't know me, see. It's my job to teach you to protect yourselves. Make it your job to learn. Write to Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland. And one more thing. Lock your doors. That's an easy way to take a bite out of crime.
There it is. Oh, man, we could have a whole night of just ad council ads. Amazing. Yeah, McGruff is amazing. Making sure I didn't miss any more super chats. You guys have been so good to me tonight. All right. Oh man, there's so many of these I could watch. Let's watch Painted Matches first.
When a match comes to life in the forest, a lot of things can die. So please don't be careless with fire.
That was just a straight up ad council. Watch a couple.
It only takes a careless moment to turn this into this. Don't let forest fires be your fault. Make sure your fire is dead out.
Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
There he is. Oh, that's from the Canadian Forestry Association. They co-opted our anti-fire bear. Crystal, do you think, we do have to download an app for everything these days. We have to enter our information to get into anything or download an app. Do you think we'll ever go back? Like, do you think it'll be something like, how we used to buy ringtones 20 years ago, and then now it's like, oh God, who could ever buy a ringtone? Do you think that will, like, apps are a fad, and that stuff will eventually go away? Or do you think we're just like in this app hell, enter your information hell for the rest of our lives? I don't know. I just thought I'd ask what you guys think. Love to hear what you have to say. That's the dead internet theory at work? Okay. Just reading what you guys are saying. Are you hankering for Uncle Cheese?
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, howdy, partner. Time for timer. Do you ever get that hungry feeling after school? Boy, I do. I'm so hungry, I could eat a wagon wheel.
When I'm slow on the draw and I need something to chaw, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When my 10-gallon hat's a feeling 5 gallons flat, I got something planned, which is little cheese sandwiches. Come on! Here's a great little snack to tide you over till dinner. If you want something delicious and nutritious, cheese is a super snack. Look, a wagon wheel. When my get up and go has got up and went, I hanker for a...
I did just casually seg into cheese because that's how I do things, especially after 4 hours on a live stream and smoking weed all the whole time. But, yeah, I think you're right. Gen Xers would be able to survive if all this happened. But yeah, we're basically here having just virtual friends and virtual jobs. This freaks me out. Is AI just going to take over everything, and AI and apps going to be our world? Like, for example, I work from home. I live with my dad because I take care of my dad. But normally I would just be by myself at my house, right? If I didn't have my dad living with me. But like, I can work from home via the internet. I can get and I sometimes get my groceries delivered or my DoorDash stuff. And like, I can stay in the house for days and not have to go anywhere. And that freaks me out. There's times where I'm like, oh God, I've got to get up and go somewhere because I haven't left the house because I haven't needed to. Like, this freaks me out. I hate it. Yeah, the car subscriptions, I've seen that crap. That freaks me out. You have to work with the public. Hey, be happy. I mean, it just sucks. Corporations want to get everyone on a monthly subscription. That's the other thing. Nobody buys anything anymore. Like, you can't buy anything. Like, you can't have physical. I mean, you can buy physical movies and physical media and stuff, but like, you just rent something on a streaming service and then it's gone in 24 hours. Like, you don't own anything. Did you guys see in the newest season of Black Mirror, there was an episode with Rashida Jones and the hot guy from Bridesmaids where his wife, they're married and his wife gets injured, has a brain injury. And in order to fix it, this company offers the surgery for free, but then they have to have a monthly subscription in order to make it work. And then the ad rates the commercials come in, the ad rates get higher, and the subscription fees get higher. It was a really good episode. I've got to figure out what the name of that episode was. Black Mirror subscription episode. It's from season 7. It's called Common People. If you haven't seen that, highly recommend. Like, yeah, you got to pay basically to stay alive. Oh God, predictive programming. Yeah. Woo! That'd be a rabbit hole. All right, let's finish up this cheese. I'm going to casually bring the cheese back for a few seconds.
Hunk of cheese. When I'm dancing, I hold down in my boots, kind of slow down, or anytime I'm weak in the knees. I hanker for a hunk of, a slab or slice of chunk of, a snacker is a winner, and yet won't spoil my dinner. I hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo!
Just in case anybody was hankering for a hunk of cheese, I wanted to play that for you. So every episode of Black Mirror is a banger except for the first one. I will never watch that again. Oh, is that the UK Prime Minister and the pig? Is that the one you're talking about? White Bear. Holy, White Bear was one of my favorite episodes. That was crazy. Then the social media one with the redhead. What's her name? I can't think of her name. It's a Howard girl, right? I can't think of her name. But then she had like all the social media points, and everybody rates you, and it determines where you can live and who you can associate with. Oh, the pig. Yeah. All right. Didn't mean to get into Black Mirror, but this is what happens after, you've been streaming for 4 hours. Bryce Dallas Howard. That's her name. Thank you. You're going to a VHS convention tomorrow? Jealous? I am jealous. Okay, so I know we talk about retire malls a lot, but what if we just, there's all kinds of towns that have been decimated throughout the Midwest over the last 30, 40 years. What if we bought a town and just turned it into an analog town? We could have an internet cafe so we could still be connected online if you wanted to go online. But what if we just had an analog town where everybody drove 1985 Broncos and Ford trucks, and we all had wall phones and landlines? Rotary phones only. Yeah, we'll have a mall in town. The mall in town could be the retire mall. That could be, you would have a retire mall and a mall. Yeah, we could buy Detroit at this point. Yeah, Gary, Indiana. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Gen Xers, I think we should just start raising money to buy a town like her Kim Basinger in the 90s. And or we're like the people from Schitt's Creek. We're the Rose family. We buy a town and turn it into an analog town. I really feel like there's a need out there from there's got to be some company that's willing to make a $10,000 truck with no, a base model truck with no computers. That's like a old Chevy or Ford from the 80s. Or there's got to be companies out there or old washing machines and refrigerators that don't have smart pads and computer everything. Exactly. Yes. Analog town sounds badass. Everything has real knobs and buttons and no subscriptions to BS. Yes. Yes. Yes, we could basically be Amish from 1985, not 1685. No tech after then allowed. See? You guys are speaking my language. I don't know. I just feel like there's got to be a pushback from somebody somewhere on all this. I don't want to live in Skynet, guys. Okay. Guys, let's finish up this amazing night with the drug knot. No music past 85. I feel like we need to go a little bit farther. I would say 99. Yeah, if it happened, it would grow quickly. But I think that if we make it like a club or a membership where it's not just like a regular town, you have to be vetted. It's like the ultimate homeowners association. You have to be vetted before you're allowed to move in. Okay. Whoops. I probably should bring up the video. So the Drug Knot is a CBS school break special from 1986. This is how we're going to close out the night. Yes, once you move in, there's no moving out. It's like freaking Hotel California. I wouldn't let it become Seattle. This is my town and I'm mayor, so I would not allow that at all. Oh man. Yes, we have to have all prices, relative to the 80s and 90s. Natalieville, I like it. Yes, we can keep the townsfolk in line with those monsters from the village. It's the perfect analogy. We can totally village ourselves. Oh man. Okay. So, all right, 4 hours in, guys. Hold on, we got to hear the ABC or the CBS special. Marty McFly would be our patron saint. You guys are great. I love your ideas. I love this. We're gonna have to keep brainstorming the analog town and Gen X and retire malls. Yes, all TV stations will sign off and on again. Yeah, absolutely. It's going off at like 2 a.m. This is my town and I am the dictator. Grocery stores close at 9. Everything's closed on Sundays. Except for the one restaurant that everybody goes to after church. Back in Time would be the town's anthem. I love this. We're going to village ourselves, guys. I always thought it was weird in the village how they chose that long, ago, as far as when they decided to, do their little time jump as far as their living situation. I wouldn't have gone that far back in time. Yeah, the one Chinese restaurant open on Christmas. Absolutely. There would be a showbiz with the Rockefeller explosion. That is correct. Oh, we didn't get to any more tonight. Bummer. Yes, 80s and 90s style is encouraged. Big hair, bandanas. You can do it how you can, as long as it's a 70s, 80s, or 90s style. We're doing it. The town position would be Doc Brown. Yes. Oh man. Yes, that's another one. House decor and decoration. Everybody would need, brown and yellow plaid couches, brown and mustard. Have that set of nutcrackers on the table, those coasters. You know what I'm talking about. All the Tupperware. Oh. Yeah, agreed. The village had potential, but messed it up. Almond and avocado colored appliances. What are you pushing back on? The furniture. The sofas with brown forests on them. And our McDonald's and our Pizza Hut has to be like they were in the 70s and 80s, with all the McDonald Land playground games and equipment, and like all of their, all their promo glasses and their old school Happy Meals. We wouldn't have to drink new Coke. We would for a couple of weeks every year. Just temporarily. It would be gone quickly. I can't agree with you completely on nothing past 85. We can have different areas of town. We can have the 70s area of town, the 80s area of town, and the 90s area of town. Because I there's too much 90s pop culture that I want to have in my life. Oh man. So we're just describing heaven basically. Yes. I have described to you my own personal heaven. Absolutely. There will be plenty of Debbie Gibson tapes, both Out of the Blue and Electric Youth. Same, Kalina. I turned 20 in 1997, so I was a teenager for the first part of it, and then in college and in my 20s in the last part of 90s. So, yeah, amazing. Gen X heaven. Oh, roller skating parties every weekend. There was obviously be a roller rink, obviously, duh, and an arcade. Oh, guys, I really should have gotten into urban planning. Okay. Oh, we could talk forever. Now, this is the kind of stuff that we'll be talking about, like on my when Birdie and I start our live stream. We're going to start a second. I don't know if it's going to be a live stream or a videotaped podcast yet. We haven't decided how we're going to set it up, but we'll be talking about more stuff like that in our when we do our sibling show, whatever it's going to end up being. We're going to talk more about life and culture, and it's not going to be pop culture, TV, movies, and music always. It's just going to be about, you know, life. Gen X life back then and now. You want the podcast idea? Yeah. So it's pretty, I mean, I think it'd be pretty neat to just talk about life back then and then life now, how it's affected us, how things change. Like one of the segments we were talking about doing is like watching a movie from our childhood with adult eyes, like one we haven't seen since we were kids, and then watching it with adult eyeballs, and then talking about how, you know, how the story looks different, or how, you know, what was the messaging in this? What do we take from this? You know, it's so crazy how many movies and TV shows had like no mom. There was single parents. There was a lot of divorce. Just how that stuff affected us, and the drug stuff. But again, it's not going to be all TVs and TV shows and movies, but just life stuff. Need a soap opera night? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ooh, sharing everyone's first live concert and watch snippets of each. I like that. Yeah, like more life experience type stuff. I like that. That's a good idea. Oh. You like that? You let the watching stuff from our childhood with adult eyeballs? Yeah. I think that'd be real interesting too. Dave and I or Birdie and I don't know why I call him Dave. I call him Birdie 99% of the time. For some reason, I'm calling him Dave on the camera, and I don't know why. But Birdie and I are very close, and we have a pretty cool sibling relationship. We were thinking about calling it sibling rivalry, but it didn't really match the tone of the channel. But yeah, Dave's not here. Exactly. But yeah, so it'll be fun. I think you guys will enjoy it. I think you guys will like it. All right. Let's watch some Drug Knot, and then we'll call it a night. Sibling rivalry. That's not terrible. Am I from New Jersey? No. I am from Missouri, the show me state. Yeah, that's another, you know, watch some of the cartoons. They're bad. All right. Call it Dave's not here. That's not a terrible idea, Kalina. I might have to pitch that to him. That's not bad. I was also thinking of the line from the Talking Heads song, you know, Once in a Lifetime, you know, how did I get here? Something in that song. a lyric of some kind. I like Dave's Not Here. That's great. That's great. All right, I'm going to start this, and I'm going to go take another potty break, because, again, I'm 4 hours in, and I'm in perimenopause, so I have to pee a lot, and that's just life. I'm from Joyce. You're from Joyce? All right, guys, you're going to learn same as it ever was. That's not bad. Yeah, you may ask yourself, yeah. Okay, I'm playing this, I'm going to go pee, and we'll be back to talk about this and wrap things up. Yes, my friends, that's Tracy Nelson, and she just walked into the boys' locker room. Dermot Mulrooney? Yep. Bud Bundy, Dermot Mulrooney, and Tracy Nelson. And it's a saxophone, my friends. I wasn't allowed to watch Married with Children either. I had very strict parents. This is 1986. Directed by Anson Williams. That's freaking Potsy from Happy Days.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Hey, why don't you join me?
I shouldn't even be in here.
What are you worried about? Everybody's gone. Come on. Come on. Here you go. You know, I was watching you in English class.
Yeah?
Outstanding.
Really?
Yes.
I like kissing in the boys' room.
I like smoking in the boys' room.
Hey, that could be a song. You're going to try the sax solo technique at the bars this weekend? Well, good for you. I hope it works for you. Now, this is just so you guys know, they're coming in right now. This is a CBS school break special. ABC had the after school specials, and they were so popular that CBS was like, we want to do it too. So this was their version. But, you know, they were kind of like the Kmart version. The Kmart version of an after school special.
You know, you're really going to blow them away tonight at that audition.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Check this out. John.
The Drug Knot. Sponsored by a wash that's snugly soft and static-free as
Snuggle Bear.
Try Snuggle Fabric Softener in easy-to-snap-off sheets. Snuggly softness that's really
I have some French combs still.
Oh, hi, it's me, Snuggle.
Oh, yes, we are going to be watching the commercials.
Dryer sheets, snuggly softness that's really less expensive. I get clothes static free. Listen, no static electricity. And they're cuddle up fresh. Get clothes snuggly soft and static free with me.
Try Snuggle Fabric Softener and easy to snap off sheets. Snuggly softness that's really less expensive.
Leave it to the good hands, people.
Got mommy's nose, got daddy's cheeks.
Leave it to the good hands, people.
It's so funny because I don't watch any commercials now. Like, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't watch YouTube commercials. I have Amazon Prime Video with no commercials, Hulu with no ads. So I never see commercials, but trust and believe I will watch 80s commercials all day long, twice on Sundays. Every day, twice on Sundays. That's how it goes.
And their families. Let Allstate take care of your insurance with straight talk and solid value.
And the simple promise that you can count on us to help protect what's important to you.
Your hopes, your schemes, your plans, and your dreams. Leave it to the good hands, people.
Yeah, I actually started off with all my stuff with with commercials, but I watch too much YouTube to not have premium. What I do requires me to watch YouTube videos constantly, so there was just no way I was gonna have ads for that. So I got premium, and then for Hulu, I went up to no ads. Well, for Amazon, I went up to no ads because of Dallas, and then they got rid of Dallas. I was pissed. And then Hulu, I just upgraded to no ads because I was binge watching This Is Us, and they had a commercial like every 8 minutes, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't. So usually I'm too cheap, but I consider it a business expense because what I do requires me to watch a lot of TV.
The Sears Financial Network.
Ooh. Interesting. I like what you're thinking. I like how you think.
Earlier, something. I'll just take off.
What's happening, Pie?
What are you talking about?
Don't play games, just hand it over.
I don't have anything.
I don't smell roses in here.
Well, I don't know. It must have been somebody else.
You're pulling this stuff on me after I let you practice in here? Take your horn and get out.
Yeah, I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
I got too many kids to deal with without worrying about you.
Thank you.
From now on, this place is off limits. I don't want to see you around here after school. Off limits!
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Sears made two horrible business decisions. They spun off Allstate, and they didn't turn their catalog into Amazon. They should have been the first online shopping place in the world, Sears and JCPenney. So whoever was in charge of Sears in the 80s and 90s really dropped the ball.
Do you think we were shooting up the way he's acting? Just smoking a little dope's not gonna hurt.
Who's the bad boy, don't you know? He's also the love interest in My Best Friend's Wedding with Julia Roberts.
So before your morning lecture, we're setting up orientation meetings with the staff and some of the board.
That's good. How many kids are you going to have tomorrow?
We got 873 in school. We're busing in a lot more.
How about the parents at night?
It is 1986.
They need it more than the kids.
You're right.
In the last year or so, you had any kids in your school commit suicide, overdose, anything you can help me with?
Well, last year we lost 2 to suicide, 1 to overdose.
Damn.
Word you're here.
We're going to do something.
3 kids in 1 school year? Wow.
About it, that's for sure.
A D is too close to an F for my taste.
It's just one class. It's no big deal.
No, nothing's a big deal to you because you don't care. It's not just your grades, Doug. It's just your whole... And don't give me that smart look of yours. Who do you think you are? I mean, you blow your part-time job, but you still go through money like it hangs on trees. I work long hours for that money.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I know. So what did you do to screw up the delivery job?
Nothing. I was a little late. My sax lesson went over. Old man Kruger got all bent out of shape. He's such a jerk.
Oh, he's such a jerk.
He's a jerk,
oh,
Dad.
I see. I suppose it's totally uncool for you to be on time. Is that it? It's totally uncool for you to be on time.
Get off my case.
You stay where you are. I'll get off your case when you do what you're supposed to do.
And what's that? Sit around plugging numbers on paper all night?
Plugging those numbers on paper is what puts food in your mouth.
Louis, back to bed. Come on.
Now listen.
Let's go. You want to get worse? Go on.
Now, unless you shape up and get a job that you can...
I used to slide my butt down the stairs like that when I was little.
I make all the money I want in a band.
You make all the money you want by getting a job.
Quiet down in here. The whole neighborhood can hear you.
That's
Jack.
too damn bad.
I think Douglas has gotten the point.
I'll decide when Douglas has gotten the point.
Okay, I just don't see how this is going to help.
Perfect. Just great.
Jack, please.
Do what you want.
Look in on your brother, will you?
It really was.
All right, you. Get in here. You know you're not supposed to be out there. Look, your throat's going to swell up like a bullfrog.
Oh,
again.
there's
Get in
little
here.
Bud Bundy.
Come on, put that down and get in here. Come on. All right, be careful, little bum. You know you're not supposed to be out there.
Obviously, that's very safe, and nothing is going to
You know
happen.
what this means?
Oh, no, not that
That's
one,
right,
please.
the big one. The big one. Tickle time.
Don't tickle me.
Tickle time.
Don't tickle me.
All right, now I got something for you, but don't need to stay in bed.
Well, let me see. Pete Rose.
Yep.
Oh, Jeff would kill for
All right,
that.
now you can have it, but you got to stay in bed, Ape Man. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right?
Uh-huh.
All right. You behave yourself this time.
Oh, damn. Stealing some cash.
Doug? Doug. Relax.
No, Mom.
Come on,
no.
the other sax lesson.
No.
Okay, Mom is enabling, just so you know. Behind Dad's back. That is not a united parental front, Mom.
Oh, it's too
Okay, come
much.
Just
Oh.
take it. Go on.
You didn't have to do that.
Have a good time.
Okay.
Bye, sweetie.
I
Drive
absolutely,
carefully.
I always do.
And no drinking, okay?
absolutely had baseball pennants on the wall, on the top, and then I had the rest of my wall covered in baseball cards. 86 and 87 tops, baby.
You're not helping things, Helen.
And the way you yell at him, you think that helps?
You're a pushover, and the kids know it.
right.
Kids need discipline. They need rules. You can't just let them walk over you like that.
Jack, you're ruining the family.
Oh, is that what's ruining this family?
That's right.
Thank you, thank you.
And I'm
I know
sorry.
what's ruining this family.
We're never here,
Because
Jack.
my son has no respect for me. Because you have no respect for me.
I'm bringing...
It's true.
Here's $50, and we are even, my friend. Biggie.
Damn, he just spent $50 on pot in 1985, 86. What do you get, a freaking ounce?
Jimbo.
What took you so long?
Hey, takes time to grow a flower.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you.
Hmm?
Thank you.
Your coach awaits you, my dear.
Now, I have no idea if these are copyrighted, these old school bake specials. I probably should be careful with this, considering it's with CBS.
Now, this is some good stuff. So why don't you roll a few?
I'm still technically on probation for playing the Gilligan's Island Harlem Globetrotters movie. Oh, I'm so in love. He's so cool. He's the bad boy playing his saxophone. Oh my God, did anybody ever chew baseball card gum? I did it first, but I stopped. I mean, it was always so hard, and sometimes it would just fall apart even in the packs.
What?
This isn't working out, all right?
Oh, hey, I'm just a little nervous. Let's take it from the top.
We're just not together, all right?
Hey.
Uh-oh. He is getting kicked out of the band. This is not going to go well. I think our douche canoe is going to... I think he's going to spiral.
Yeah, maybe I just need a couple hits. Let's go back and smoke one. You want to?
Man, my dad does enough of that stuff. I don't need that crap from you, too.
Oh, I was just kidding. Look, I really need this job. Let's just start over. All right? Come on.
Sorry, I got other people waiting. I just can't do that.
Come on.
You're not showing me anything here.
Well, just give me a chance. Give me another chance. Come on.
This is kind of awkward and hard to watch. Awkward. Like, dude, he's telling he doesn't want you around. He's like, come on, man. Come on, just one more chance, man. He will just go solo, yes.
Come on over tomorrow night. We'll give you a shot.
Tomorrow night?
Man, you get your stuff together, all right?
Yeah, no problem. Okay. All right.
See you later.
All right, yeah, take it easy.
Hey, Danny, see what you got.
Dad, you're just gonna leave me sitting in there?
You saw me leave.
Hey, I lived for these. I mean, I was the ABC After School Special girl, but I still wanted to watch me some CBS Story Break. This is how we learned.
It's incredible. At 3 a.m, I'm kneeling here in my own apartment being lectured to by a berserk whore.
Oh, that's a movie commercial.
Oh, I've always come.
Oh.
Darling, that's our
Look how they're fast forwarding the commercials on their recording. Oh God. All the assemblies. Did you guys have an anti-drug assembly or an anti-drunk driving assembly at school?
May I have your attention, please? Your attention, please.
The commercials are better, but I'm trying to cut this down so we're not watching the entire hour. I don't want to bore you guys. We'll watch some of the commercials.
I'm anxious for you to meet this special guest lecturer today. He's a man whom I promise you, students, you are never, ever going to forget.
Okay, so just so you guys don't know, this whole drug knot thing and the guy that's getting ready to come out in this assembly, he was a real guy that really went around and did all of this. So what you're about to see is not an act. This is literally what he did. He would go around to schools, and I think he's in it at the end, is like comes out and does a special message at the end of the episode. But this guy is real, and he really did this. This is not an actor doing acting.
David Toma is a former boxing champ in the Marines, professional baseball player,
I am
and police
possibly
officer. For 16 years, he fought the mob as a detective on the Vice Gambling and Narcotics Squad in Newark, New Jersey. Toma has been shot, stabbed, and hospitalized more than 30 times for every injury imaginable.
Oh,
and
damn.
2 television series have been based on him. Toma and Beretta. And now it is my pleasure to bring you not the actor, but the real man who has lived this incredible life, David Toma.
That's his name, David Toma. So he was a cop, real cop, really went around and did all this. So we're about to see his presentation. Yeah, his Beretta was based on him, I guess. So this is a real person, real guy, real stuff. Speaking of TV shows or movies based on real people, do you guys remember the movie Walking Tall? It was a 1970s movie, and then I think they remade it with The Rock. I think it was The Rock. Maybe it was John Cena. No, I think it was The Rock. A movie about a sheriff that his him and his wife are in a car, and they get ambushed, and his wife gets murdered, and then he goes on like this vigilante terror in the town, like Walking Tall. Okay. Well, anyway, it actually was based on a real case and a real guy, a real sheriff, and the case was real, and the movie was based on this guy, this sheriff, whatever his name was, and it happened in the 1960s. Well, based on a true story, right? Well, it came out today in Tennessee. They reopened that case because they never found his wife's murderer, right? Well, it turns out that he did it. He killed his wife and then lied about what happened, and he really did it, and then did all these. This movie was based on him, and he like you said, he was like a vigilante justice type of a guy, and he ran his town like a crazy person as a sheriff, but it was justified because his wife was murdered. And so it actually okay, so you guys remember that. So just so you know, I saw it on X today. He actually was the one that killed his wife, and so now there needs to be a new movie.
I want all of you to listen to me very closely this morning. I just come back from a high school 4 days ago. 4 kids are dead. They're dead in that high school. I would advise each and every one of you to listen to me this morning. When I'm done, I want you to walk out that door and do whatever you want with your life. It's your life. But before I start, I want you all to know I've been there. I played the game before all of you were born. I lost a 5-year-old son right in my arms. He died. Because of it, I became a drug addict. I know what drugs are.
Yes, the real guy in Walking Tall is now dead.
I'm going to share it with you this morning.
I don't know why. I guess they reopened the case because his wife's murder had never been solved.
The whole world is talking about.
I read this just before I came on for the live stream, so I don't have all the details. But look it up. The real life Walking Tall guy actually murdered his wife.
Mary Jane, joint, stick, point, weed, marijuana, whatever you like to call it. I got kids every day tell me they can't think anymore. They're losing their memory. They're going numb. They can't feel certain parts of their body.
Wait.
Some of the things they're putting in grass will blow your mind.
They're talking. He's literally talking about pot. Come on, dude.
In Baltimore, Maryland.
I never understood why they always said that like weed was being laced with this, that, or the other. It was like, why would anybody waste their drugs doing that?
Handcuffs off him, throw him in a cell.
Just to trick you.
He comes running at the policeman. He's hollering, "I want to get out. I want to get out. I'll kill you." The cop walks away. A few minutes later, the captain on the desk says to the policeman, "Go find out why that kid is screaming at the top of his lungs." The cop goes back. And he said, "Dave, I was sick. That boy was out on the streets before he got locked up, smoked a joint. Somebody laced it with dust." When the cop got back to that cell, the kid had his right hands on the bars like this, shaking the bars like this, shaking them. and with his left hand, he took both his eyeballs right out. I happen to know the kid right now. He travels all over the country trying to help other kids. Why did it happen? Why that day? He's been smoking pot for a long time. Why? You don't want to hear what I got to say? Get out, you punk! Get out! Take it easy, man. Tell your parents I threw you out. Get out of here. All right, all right.
Yeah, he must be from New York or New Jersey. Right? You pay extra for laced weed.
Right. Don't play with me. Don't play with your family.
How embarrassing.
Some of you kids sitting here, that ain't funny. He needs help. I'm talking about drugs. He don't like what I'm talking about. You know he's doing drugs. He's got a problem.
Woo! Called him out. He doesn't like what I'm saying. Obviously, he's on drugs. I mean, he's not wrong, but still, that's quite the conclusion that he jumped to.
Yeah, Jimbo. Doug.
He's from Jersey?
Yeah, no problem. It was good. It's good stuff. Thank you.
I
was calling because I think I'm going to take you up on the blow. Yeah. No, it's no problem. I can probably sell a few grams at school.
Newark. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay, same place? Cool. What time? Cool. I'll be there. Bye.
Thank you. I always said the exact same thing. I was like, nobody is giving that shit away. Especially their good edibles.
And your life.
I never understood that.
With Allstate.
Yep. Before the mat. Oh, we got more commercials. What is this? We just jumped to something completely different. Let's go back to the drug knot. It's like they changed commercials in the middle of the, or changed channels. They did. They changed channels in the middle of the recording.
My friends, whether it be crack, whether it be coke, you may as well do a little bit of rat poison. It's the same damn thing.
Oh.
I had a kid recently, I walked into a school.
That shirt with the triangles that she had on it, that triangle pattern was a big deal in the late 80s.
He's going like this. Mr. Tom, I got to talk to you. Mr. Tom, I got to talk to you. I said, son, talk. What's the matter? He said, I feel like I got millions of bugs in my eyes. I can't get them out of my eyes. I can't get them out of my... He says, please help me. That kid, 3 weeks after I left that school, committed suicide.
Hit shades.
Nobody helped that kid. Maybe some of you should sit down and read exactly what coke does to your body and what crack does to you. It does not belong in there. It's like an explosion taking place in your body. It can't work. It didn't work with Belushi, did it?
Oh, come on.
He did a little coke. He did something else with it. Because when you do coke, you're up here, but you come down. As you come down, you don't like that feeling, being down, being depressed, so you want to boost yourself back up, but you come down and you're crashing.
Like, this is even dialogue. Like, this is how he would go and talk to kids at schools. Like, this was his pitch. This was him. This guy. He was passionate.
And you're getting lower and lower and lower. All of a sudden, you're crashing so damn low, you can't get out of that hole. What are you going to do? So it doesn't matter how you commit suicide, my friends. There are many, many variations. Coke is suicide. It's all part of the game.
All right, stop saying that word. I'm going to fast forward past his speech, and then we're going to go back to our douche canoe saxophone player storyline. I can only watch this guy for so much, for so long.
Put it away. He needed an operation bad, but they couldn't operate. You want to know why? 2 weeks after I left the school, he committed suicide. He hung himself.
Hello. Hey, what are you doing home?
I got some bugs. Hey, what are you doing? I told you not to go in there. I told you to stay out of there.
I'll talk to you a minute before you leave. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, you do it again, you're busting a swing.
This is such a movie thing. Like cutting out books for a stash. I've never seen anybody do this, or like this is such a movie thing. Oh, he has elevated. I'm not going to show drug use. He has elevated from pot.
Want to talk about a subject that I'm sure many of you, many of your parents are doing. I'm sure of it. I'm sure most of this society is.
They did. And it was, I thought it was more for like a novelty thing. Okay, again, I'm fast forwarding past this guy.
Dad,
I'm coming.
how long are you going to be?
Coming.
I guess that's what he must have spent the $50 on. Must have been the booger sugar. I just want to be careful. This whole live stream has been littered with just words and things that could get me in so much trouble. I have a feeling I'm not going to put this on replay, just so you know.
Hey, wait a minute. I want to talk to you,
What?
Doug. How did it go last
I
night?
don't know, fine. I mean, okay, I guess.
Just okay?
It was okay, Mom. I gotta go. Look, I'm late. I gotta go.
Doug, wait a minute.
Yeah.
All of you sitting there right now.
Yep, landmine stream.
Before I told you, #1 killer in America. Your age is alcohol. What would you think is the #2 killer?
See, I'm sorry. I just don't think this kind of stuff convinces kids at all. Like, if anything, you just want to make fun of it, right? Or is it just me being a snotty person? All right, let's get back to Douche Canoe. Yeah. Yeah, there's not going to be a replay of this. I'm going to be taking it down after I'm done. So good thing you guys are here with me tonight. Yeah, it makes me want to. I know, right? It does have Scared Straight vibes. The #2 killer in finals week. Yeah, kids need to see stuff. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's just like some of this stuff is just so age inappropriate. Like my brother and I were talking about earlier. It's like, did we actually, would we have ever seen any of this stuff, like the majority of us, through our school years, if it wouldn't have been just pushed down our throats constantly in our media?
Okay, well, let's go. Hey, man. What? Come here, man. I want to talk to you. Okay, I think I already know you're talking there, okay, man? I want to help you. Look, you got plenty of fans. Go help them. Go help them, all right? Come on, Maury.
That was funny.
I've got a lot of kids that want to talk to you.
Same. I'm smoking while I'm watching.
Come on, Maury. What's the big deal? Wait up.
Real class act, Doug.
Oh, just because this guy in here doesn't even have a sense of humor, you blame this all on me?
You embarrassed me, okay?
All right, I'm sorry. Look, forgive
Just
me, okay?
grow up.
Hey, I am. I'm grown up.
Right.
I am. I'm grown up. Hey, I'm off dope, too. I'm
You're
off dope.
full of it. You're full of it.
Got some coke, though.
What are you doing?
Come on, give it back. Give it back.
No. What are you doing?
Oh.
Maury. You know how much this stuff costs?
You guys are funny.
I'm Michael Jordan.
Look at her.
McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about, kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. McDonald's is so concerned about this problem, you won't be seeing their usual commercials during this show because McDonald's believes it deserves your undivided attention. Now I'd like to speak just to the kids for a moment. Unfortunately, when people like myself, your teachers or your parents, try to talk to you about drugs, you think we're preaching at you, and sometimes it turns you off. Though I never used drugs, when people try to tell me things for my own good, it turned me off too. But I found out something. Even though they haven't experienced what you're experiencing now, a lot of that preaching was worth it. Because when it comes to drugs, experience is not the best teacher.
This is the long version.
But growing up is a very good teacher. That's what this program is all about. Living long enough to grow up. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. When I was 18, my future was just a dream. But if I'd been on drugs, that dream would have never come true. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Amazing. That's the long version.
Annie, here, come on, have some.
Look what you're putting in your body. Look at this garbage that you're killing yourself with. Look at it. Why are you doing that? Tell me.
It makes me feel good.
No, it doesn't make you feel good. Look at what you look like. You're crying because you
I'm sorry, but I just think this is insanity.
don't feel good. It's making you feel bad. Don't you see that? Look, sweetheart, it's over. We're going to get you some help today. I'm going to get you somebody to help you, okay? It's all behind you. Talk to me, kid.
It's my dad. I love him so much. It's just that whenever I stay with him, he tells me he loves me and he acts like he loves me. But after he's had a few drinks, he tells me that I remind him too much of Mom, and he just gets so mean.
Sure, he gets mean. The alcohol is making him mean. Do you understand what I'm saying? The drugs are making him mean. Alcohol is a drug. It's making him that way. Listen to me, sweetheart. He doesn't know how to love you. He's in love with the alcohol right now. But let's take care of you. Why should you kill yourself for your father? Why should you kill yourself for me or anyone? No one's worth it. We're going to help you. We're going to turn your life around. You understand me? I want you to hold her hand. We're going to teach each other how to love now. Instead of the drugs, we're going to love each other.
I mean, it's almost incredible that this was the kind of stuff that we grew up with. You know, the kind of propaganda. And I get it, drugs are bad, okay? But like, this seems astroturfed, right? This whole issue seemed astroturfed. It doesn't seem like it was a real problem. That there was pockets, maybe there were areas, but this was not a generational wide issue. It really is.
Talk to me, please. Talk to me.
My boyfriend and I have been smoking pot for a while, you know, and everything was fine, but
I don't know, lately it's just different. He's acting crazy and I don't know what to do about it. He's doing coke now.
What's his name?
Doug.
Let's not worry about Doug right now. Let's worry.
Yeah, because you know that pot is a gateway drug, right? That's the biggest lie.
Courage to change, and I'm going to show you.
So obviously you're going to go to something a little bit stronger.
That if I don't, that he's not going to love me anymore.
Honey, he doesn't know love right now. He's in love with the drug. The drug is his lady.
Really
He
is.
doesn't know you right now. He's getting off on the drug he's doing. And he wants to get high with somebody because misery loves company. And he wants you to get high with him. We're going to teach you how to love.
But what
We're
should
going to teach him. Can you get him here tonight?
No, he won't listen to me anymore. He fights me all the time about it.
All right, let me ask you. Do you know his parents?
Yeah?
I want you to go home right now and tell his parents what he's doing.
Just so you know, this one was actually not on right after school. This was such a big CBS school break special that they actually aired it in prime time. I want you guys to see some of the advertising. So this is what was in the newspapers and in the TV guide. Right here. Yeah, so again, it was directed by Potsy, starring Tracy Nelson, David Toma as himself. Oh, I forgot about this. The CBS Library of Congress Read More About It book project. So we'll be I always get nervous that I'm going to get kicked off a live stream when I see somebody say in the chat. Or no. Okay. Am I still here? Somebody please tell me if I'm still here. Anytime I see or no. Okay, I'm still here. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Robert. All right. Good deal. I get nervous. So, yeah. So I wanted you to see the ads that were in the paper. It looks like they're all pretty similar. Yeah, it's not a matter of right or wrong. It's a matter of life and death. So yeah, this was prime time. It was written up in the local papers. So yeah. I know, right? That photo is that blurry photo is very enticing. It really sells the show, doesn't it? Thank you. Thumbs up. All good. Okay, good deal. I'm qualified because I've done drugs to talk to your daughters. Yeah. You know, like I miss a time in our world when like strong male role models were acceptable in society, because I feel like now anytime a guy is around someone under 18, like it automatically gives off creep vibes or, you know, PDF file vibes. But that makes me sad, and I think that's because of what's happened to fathers and in the homes, and like it's really sad that male role models can't be considered a good thing anymore, and like can't be around kids. I mean, we had a lot of male teachers when I was growing up, and I really enjoyed that. But now it's just like automatic creep factor, and I hate that. So anyways, there's my little man rant, because I think men are awesome, and I think men have gotten a bad rap, you know, in a lot of ways. But some men, there was some creeps that earned their reputation. But I think that, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's very sad. Sorry to bring down the mood. Let's go back to the movie.
I want you to tell him he's into drugs.
Yeah.
You've got to tell him, sweetheart. You're not helping
This guy's definitely going too far and overdoing it. But you know what I mean, right? Like having good, strong male role models in schools, in church, in the home. But like it's like now automatically it's just a guy. If men are around kids, it like automatically, you know, spidey senses start going off. And I hate that, because like my brother is a great guy and he's so good with kids, you know, and he's got a teenage daughter and he just adores her, and you know, and would do anything for her, and like, and I hate that he, you know, you know what I'm saying.
Lori, Doug's around here someplace.
No, he just took off.
What is it?
Miss Dawson, I really need to talk to you.
Okay, go ahead.
That's true. That's fair.
Doug is in trouble.
What happened?
There are a few of you out there.
I don't even know where to start.
But I don't ignore. I get that some of them are scum, but I also acknowledge there's a lot of good men out there. You know, I happen to have some really amazing men in my family that are good fathers, good husbands, good leaders. Not all of them by any means, but I just feel like we've thrown the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to men and masculinity and fatherhood and all that good stuff. And I will now get off my soapbox so we can watch the rest of this.
He's been doing drugs for a long time.
She does look a lot like Rosanna Arquette in this.
Things are just, he's just acting crazy.
Wait a minute. I don't understand this, Lori. What is it you're trying to tell me?
Okay. Every day at school, he messes around with pot and with pills, and now he's into cocaine. And I don't know what to do about it.
Lori, if Doug was having problems, I'd know about it. He'd tell me.
No, Mrs. Dawson, I'm sorry. I know him, and he wouldn't tell you about it.
You know, it's really not fair of you to talk about Doug like this behind his back.
Mrs. Dawson, you don't understand. He needs your help. I can't do it anymore.
I don't want to talk about this anymore, young lady.
Mrs. Dawson, you've got to listen.
No, you listen to me. I want you to leave.
But I'm really hoping the pendulum is starting to swing back a little bit. I'm hoping. But yeah, Mama ain't hearing it. Her boy ain't no drug user.
Mrs. Dawson,
I want you to leave now.
Mrs. Dawson,
Bye, Lord.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's gonna kill himself. Mrs. Dawson.
Maybe we'll end the night with that.
Lori?
Look, Doug's been a pain lately, I know, but he's no dope fiend.
Look at that car phone, kids. That is amazing. Did your family, like, it wasn't until the early 90s, but we had the one in the bag phone in the car. And I think, yeah, I had a cord attached to it. And we could only use it like after 8 o'clock or after 9 o'clock because of roaming.
Jack, please, we need to know more about this. I'm asking you, will you come with me tonight?
I can't cancel this meeting. I've been working on this deal for a month. Now, look, we'll get together and we'll talk about this when we have a little more information, okay?
I can't believe you. We're talking about our son.
Look, I know what I'm doing. Will you trust me on this one? Please. Helen?
All of you parents tonight, I want to tell you straight from my heart, I am greatly, greatly disappointed. I want all of you to look around here.
Yeah, has he just taken over this school for like an indefinite amount of time?
Look! This town wants to know what's wrong. This is what's wrong.
Denny.
These stands should be full.
These, you know, I mean, these live streams should last 5 or 6 hours. I only do one a week, but I am going to do one on Sunday night for members. So channel members, 8 o'clock Sunday, we're going to do a special members only live stream. And then Monday on my Discord, we are doing a Rocky marathon, Rocky 1 through 6, or Rocky Balboa, starting at 10 o'clock in the morning Central Time. Since it's Labor Day, we're having a Rocky marathon. I also have a new video coming out probably Tuesday or Wednesday, but it's a different kind of video. It's just something I'm trying for fun. But it's no Rocky 5. We might skip Rocky 5. But anyway, it's going to be called The Best of Boners to Bone, and it's just a highlight reel of Boner from Growing Pains. And I was thinking about doing that for some different sitcom characters from our childhood, like some best of clips, scenes, and moments. So, anyways, and then I have a lot of videos planned for the next couple of weeks. So yeah. I'm sure if you're in this live stream, you're probably subscribed. But if you're not, please subscribe. And if you haven't become a channel member yet, please do so. I have special live streams for you guys once a month at the $5 I've Got 5 on it level. Uh-oh. I think we all know what's about to happen. But at the 99-cent level, the jamming on the 1 level, that will still get you priority on live stream comments and things like that as well. So if you haven't become a channel member yet, please do so and go join my Discord.
I can't believe today how many kids have said to me, Mr. Toma, my mother gets high. Mr. Toma, my father smokes pot. Mr. Toma, we do it as a family. Mr. Toma, my father drinks. My mother drinks. What the hell do you expect from your kids?
Skippy would be great too.
You're doing the same damn thing they're doing. We don't have a drug problem. We have a people problem. They're running to drugs. They're running to alcohol. They're running to cults because they're lost. They're lost. They're lost. They're lost. Is there an answer to this mess?
Yay!
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you,
I'm going to give you the
Cat.
answer tonight. Why is it that I came a long way to see your kids, and I put my arms around your kids, and they cried? They cried and said to me, Mr. Toma, I wish you could be my father. Mr. Toma, I wish my parents could hug me like this. Something is missing. All of you tonight, we got to learn to touch. This is important, my friends. You can't make it without it. All I did was this to your kids today, touch them. They wanted that.
Well, that's not a line we want to cut. We want to clip out of context. Praising, exactly. Praising. All right, so he's talking to the parents now. Parents are going to hug their kids. He's being aggressive. He's still talking. He's getting a standing ovation. This is true. This is true.
Just hold it up.
Mr. Toma, this is Doug's mom.
I'm overwhelmed by what you said tonight, Mr. Toma. It's like it all just come out of nowhere. Just found out about my son. I really had no idea.
We're going to help him.
He could be out getting into trouble right now. I don't know how to reach him. I don't know how to reach him.
I'm going to show you, okay? I'm going to help you. I'm going to get you a good counselor. I'm going to get some people to work with you. And we're going to do it. Is your husband here tonight?
No, my husband had a meeting. He's a very busy man.
Can we call him?
No, he doesn't want to hear any of this, I assure you.
Listen to me, dear. He's got to hear it.
He's not a part of any of this.
He is a part of it. He's as much a part of it as you are. He's got to know. He's got to know. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Come on. Let's go, Carl.
Emmy nomination.
Tonight's presentation, The Drug Knot, is a special the family experience.
Yeah, baby. 80s kids for life.
This program has been sponsored in part by McDonald's.
They really thought they were helping. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna find out the ending of this story.
That little punk. Louie! Louie!
I'm begging you. Think about what you're doing. You kids are killing yourselves. For what?
The end. What'd you think, guys? I didn't spoil it for you, did I? I mean, I think we all knew that was coming, right? Yep. That was the movie. Yep, we needed a Doug sax solo to end it. Well, as someone requested earlier, we should close this out with Tracy Nelson's Brother's Biggest Song. And you know, I'm all in for that because I am going to be deleting this live stream and I'm not going to be replaying it. So might as well just end it with a banger. End it with a banger.
3, 4.
This is amazing. You better be singing along, right? Can't live without your love and affection. Yeah, Nance. I decided a couple of hours ago that I was going to be deleting this live stream as soon as it was over. So I figured I might as well go out with some Nelson, baby. A chorus of Reading Rainbow? All right, we'll do that too. God, I love this song. I was in 7th grade when this song came out, and oh my God, I love me some Nelson. And I had the little cassette tape. It was like aqua colored. And there pictured the twins on the front of it. I was so in love with Nelson, especially Matthew. For some reason, I liked Matthew more than Gunner. I liked the bangs. I don't know. I don't know. After the Rain was the name of the tape. That's why it made no sense that I liked Matthew over Gunner. But the only difference was the hair, because Matthew had bangs and Gunner didn't. But you know, Robert, it's kind of like, this was very reminiscent of my hangouts in college with people. We'd stay up late, super late, smoke a lot of weed, watch a lot of crazy television, and listen to music. And things just kind of go where they go. It was knocked off the rails hours ago by someone who has now been banned from this community. So, you know, some nights it's just not gonna work. I'm gonna delete this. You guys were so generous to me tonight with your super chats that I don't need to monetize this and like replay it and monetize it. It's just gonna be deleted. This is just a special night for us, and it will never be able to be relived again. So that's okay. Yeah, I had to ban somebody earlier tonight. We're not going to go back to that because it was a low point of the evening. All right, guys. This was super fun, right? We let things flow around here. That's right. All right. This is the last thing I'm going to play before I end the live stream. Remember, Sunday night, channel members on the $5, I got 5 on it level. We're having a live stream, 8 o'clock Central. Monday on the Discord, we're having a Rocky Marathon. And then my new Boners to Bone video is going to be out in the next few days as well. And then we'll be back here next Friday night for we're gonna go back to the beginning of my channel. We're getting close to the 2-year mark here, and watch some of my earlier videos and have fun with those. The ones that don't have a lot of views. So let's end this bad boy with one of the biggest songs from our childhood. It makes me so happy. Have a wonderful Labor Day weekend, everybody.
Butterfly in the sky.
I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
I don't like that part. I was not expecting that. But we're going to listen to it one more time. The proper one, the proper version. One more time. Everybody have a wonderful Okay, we don't want the ending. I should have had a better version of that planned, but that's okay. It was a great night. Thank you guys so very much. I will see you members on Sunday. See you in the Discord Monday, and be looking out for the Boners to Bone video. Okay, bye.